good to keep it as just recording.
The stream is back up.
If you're on
Yeah,
hotspot.
reconnect. He definitely looks like he doesn't want to press you too much. This seems like a normal, day in, day out, 9 to 5 employee. He's getting paid nicely, but it's still like there's a lot of important people to come through, and it's trying to cater to that kind of clientele. Seeing Penelope, seeing you like look very uncomfortable with this process. He's willing to just go, here, just let's just walk you through one more time, right? And then maybe it could just show up as what school of magic it is, and then I could just mark that down. So he will have you walk through one more time.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to allow you to use your painter's kit or any other. What tools do you have? What tools proficiencies do you have?
What tools do I have?
Mm-hmm.
Thieves' tools, carpenter's tools, the paint.
I will allow you to use
Uncanny dodge.
Give me a painter's tools dexterity.
Painter's tools dexterity. And I'm proficient with that?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just add that in real quick. Okay. Alright. Painter's tools, dexterity, you said, right?
Mm-hmm. Thinking quickly, you reach to your pocket. You still have those gemstones you used for the paints. Still have a little fragment of a few of them. You figure it wouldn't be too difficult to just take some of the powder from the crushed bit and kind of just like coat it on your hand. You come through, fix up your clothes, making sure you still look clean and proper, no wrinkles, and pat yourself with some of the dust. As you step through, it pings again, magical. Scanning over, he goes, quirks a brow. Okay, low level, looks like rudimentary foundational glyph. Okay, we don't need to report trinkets of this level, so you should be fine. You know that whatever you're wearing is certainly at least a Scion 2 enchantment, but it's not reading that high.
Let's fucking go.
We take those.
Penelope perks up, just like, ah, you're such a doll. You have a good day, okay?
You as well. He kind of goes. He seems like he's trying to say something, but he holds his tongue, feeling like this is already too awkward to press any other conversation.
Aww.
So he gives a little wave as you guys pass through. Unperturbed.
Dismiss will wink.
He will have a smile for the rest of his shift.
Good for him.
Good for him.
What happens to me?
As you pass through security, fine. Any weapons you guys are trying to smuggle in, you have definitely a bag of holding for that, so that's not an issue. And you step past security. You have nothing on you. The scanner scans you, but nothing seems to go off. You pass through. As you start to approach the Apostolic Palace, you see before you see the You see the Basilisca's great bronze doors. You see papal guards wearing traditional blue, crimson, and gold, but they're not wearing things that are ceremonial anymore. Practicality seems to have won out. And now the Papal Guard wear ballistic armor plating, Kevlar reinforced robes, taser halberds, casting assistance devices on their wrists, some on their fingers, some on their forearms on a arm pad, and discreet neural links glowing behind their ears. When you pass through the doors, Layla, you feel piercing needles stabbing at your feet, at the palms of your hands, in your forearms, and in your legs. You take this immediate sting of pain, and it almost wants to bring you to your knees, but you step through another step, and it just kind of tenses your legs, cramping certain parts of your body. You take a third step, and it starts to slowly wear off. Your fourth step, your sixth step, you walk it off. But you feel like something wanted to stop you and hurt you, like bring you to your knees the second you step foot into the palace proper. Some kind of ward that you step past.
Ow.
That 25, no one even notices that you were definitely feeling the forbiddance.
Grit's teeth pushes through.
Mm-hmm. But so, are we currently on the map, or are we like
You are now,
inside?
we're currently on the map. You reach the
Okay.
courtyards of the palace. Around you, you see dozens of other tourists, priests, guards, tour guides, showing them around the garden of the palace. You see this large fountain spewing water, clean and pearl blue. Guards standing seemingly just at rest, very calmly, almost nonchalantly looking at some others. There's some guests that approach them and ask them some questions, which they answer truthfully, answer calmly, amicably. But they do seem to be on post, guarding this fountain from anyone trying to dip their hands in it, per se. There are people walking around, taking pictures. There's people on their phones streaming, some people recording. It's a tour of this beautiful palace. Marble statues lying about of these different saints. You see little treasures, little trinkets that are kind of on display, also on some pedestals around. Different relics from previous popes that have stayed at this palace, or gifts even from previous people who have gifted things to the popes who rested in this palace. You see the front doors into the palace proper. There's a group of people already entering. You can see it seems that the doors have just opened. And I will read out another little bit for some of you. To those of you with an instinct for safety and danger, the site is less of a residence for the clergy and more of a treasure vault wrapped in Renaissance art. Your eyes immediately mark subtle security measures of pressure sensors stuck behind the fresco balconies, seams of nearly hidden motion sensors fitted into the armored glass window frames, and the security pods that you had just passed were inspecting all kinds of weapons and contrabands before allowing entry into the sacred palace. Their security is tight, but not impervious. For those of you with a strong understanding of religion or a strong sense of spirituality, the site perhaps is as humbling as it is dreadful. The heart of the church was consecrated grounds, spiritually misaligned from the natural balance of the world. For some, this misalignment allowed them to feel more connected with their faith, their spirituality, and their fellow man. For others, this misalignment felt like a hand was turning your head to look where it wanted you to look, to learn, to understand, and see what it wanted you to see, guiding you. Never forceful, but guiding all the same. Ultimately, faith rests in the heart of humanity, not in architecture or paintings or trinkets, or even the tales of men long dead. You guys hear an automated announcement say that Pope Aldo Donaldo has concluded his afternoon sermons, and then it lists several parts of the Vatican that are now open for tourism. The Vatican is, however, going to be closing around 9 p.m., so in the next 3 hours. there are still people coming in, of course. The nighttime view of the Vatican is as beautiful during the day as there's plenty of lights to illuminate this garden and illuminate different parts, showing off the arts. And the Pope, Aldo Donato, is now free of whatever duties he had assigned. Perhaps he may even give the tourists a little visit, check in on them if he is so gracious and so generous with his time. A lot of you, however, know that your window is limited. As more hours go by, less people will be present, and eventually it will be closed for tourists. So you have roughly 3 hours to get in and get out. What do you guys do?
That's a good question.
Well, we know the entrance because we've already
Yeah.
gone through
We
it.
scouted this, so we know
So
like security
you're
officers
inside.
over
Yeah.
here. So
Remind me, where is it again? Ping it on the map.
Way over this way.
way inside, yeah, around there. Actually, no, it's like over here.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Did I accidentally drop my character token off over there? Whoops. What the fuck? Where did she go?
Layla's on top of Penelope right now.
Oh, I was like, where did my girl go?
I will put on the map,
Whoa, we're at the
the-
church.
copying over right now, the previous cameras and measures that you guys had marked out. I will put them onto the map.
Thank you. Penelope, as we're like passing this gorgeous fountain, will actively take a selfie with the fountain in the background.
Oh, yeah, plenty of people are.
Yeah.
Someone hold my phone.
I was gonna
also wanna
say,
take a picture of the fountain.
well, when you guys are done, you know where to meet me. Very not with it, and he's gonna move over to that way, towards the entrance.
And just a quick little pic right here. For the fun of it, get all the good views and the like. But that's a little side thing. She would not stay on that for sure and continue to skip along with everybody.
I am gonna. Dismiss is taking his time walking past, as he wants to just look at anyone and everyone he can, for reasons.
You know, people, it's fun to people watch. It's so fun.
It's fun to people watch.
Plenty of very rich, very old people. You see, lots of the visitors are wearing crosses themselves. Definitely followers and worshippers of this once world-dominating faith. Now, still present, still alive, but certainly not loud. Certainly not quiet either. As you can see, there's plenty of people who still fervently believe in it. Believe in this notion of the Catholics. We'll see how well that faith holds up for them in the face of the new dawn, the new age. You guys step through the front doors, seeing some of the tourists heading inside in a big tour group. This tour guide leading them at the front, guiding them forward along their path. Stand back. God, the way my computer is struggling.
Oh no.
Tatsukai.
Takakai.
Will it manage?
God, I hope so.
We just keep moving until you tell us to stop, or
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, do you guys say anything? Any communications? Any things you guys have in your piece?
Where is Otto
Ken is
going?
just Otto's going straight for the mission.
Yeah.
I don't think we should be that far from each other.
What are they gonna do? Jump him?
You never know what'll happen.
He hasn't done anything to arouse suspicion.
Fair.
Pen is just making tourist talk of commenting on every little detail. Lots of oohs and ahs.
You hear, as you're passing by this group, one of the people mention, is it true that Pope Alexander VI had sold off, or had bought into his papacy? And one of the tour guides answers, with this, like, almost gritted teeth answer, it is believed that Pope Alexander VI, previously known as Rodrigo Borgia, was very well acquainted with those cardinals that chose the next pope. Now, those cardinals that chose him were anointed. They were very highly esteemed, and they believed that only the right man could lead Italia forward, could lead the world forward. And then immediately the tourist asked back, well, isn't that also the period of the Borgia corruption in Italy? Kind of clearing his throat a little. Yes, it is believed, and there are many testimonies showing that the Pope did favor and showed a lot of favoritism for his own family when it came to matters of the faith, and any times that they were brought into question, they were given the highest of the benefits of the doubts. Whether or not this was the prudent thing to do, well, we can't quite say. The faith lasted for centuries after that. Kind of adds with a bit more excitement, a bit more fervor, like, yeah, even though that happened, the faith was still strong for centuries after. So, whatever Pope Alexander VI's many flaws, he did not harm the faith nor shake people's convictions in the power that faith has. And some of the people there crossed themselves, giving small little prayers like, yes, there's nothing, no corruption that could ever shake our faith, that could ever block our spirituality. As long as we believe, it does not matter that other men believe in a different way.
This mimics the motion. Group still.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, of course.
Of course. Diana, God, these people like to hear themselves talk.
I guess they've given up on recruitment then.
Well, when they have us, why would they? They don't need to.
Sam,
What's up?
I'm not actually in this doorway, but I do pass by it. Would I be able to, I guess, roll, I don't know, like a perception or something to get like a better fleeting look on this thing right here as I pass by the doorway?
Yes, make a perception check.
Like, yeah, just to, I guess. You said perception check?
Struggling. Yeah.
Oh my god. Are
I
you
want to get rid of that
exhausted?
exhaustion.
You should not have. You gotta take that exhaustion off,
Should have
bud.
that exhaustion. As you pass by, you gaze upon these statues. Look into the room. Inside this room, it seems to have been a large prayer hall that has been refashioned into like a church hall where people can come in, people can sit, give their prayers, but it's also a indoor cafeteria for the clergy, for any tourists. There are people bringing out food. It looks mostly to be some kind of stew. In the back, you see these two large statues of angels holding a scepter, the other one holding what appears to be some kind of staff as tall as them. You get this weird feeling that you're being watched, but you know you're being watched, so it's kind of like you can't quite tell where that's coming from. Even as your eyes pass by the statues, you're still not exactly sure if there's anything strange about them. You get the idea maybe there could be cameras in them, or there could be some magical ward perhaps associated with them, but you can't really tell. Nothing from this distance, nor nothing that really shines to your eye stands out. You're more concerned with the security. As you see, there are these armed priests and clergymen walking by, some of them waiting in different posts around the palace for tourists to come watch, but not touch. Never touching. These are prized relics. Even these statues you walk by, you could see that if you approach too closely, there's a beep, 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 beep that goes off, as you're not supposed to touch. Just watch.
Hey, well. Yeah, I'm out of there.
Hear the soft sound of piano music being played outside, these organs sounding throughout the whole palace through the speakers as one of the priests performs a hymn, a ballad perhaps even. A song you would all recognize if you've gone to church more than 3 times. Those of you who haven't, sounds nice. Sounds fitting for this kind of vibe in some way. To see others continue their tour forward. Some of them step into this room, taking pictures, observing. You see the security room door, as it says, unauthorized access not permitted. And it is a very heavy-duty looking door. It looks a little reinforced with some metal framing on the front, and it has this high-tech looking security panel. You can tell there's definitely no one's supposed to go in there. Not unless you're authorized.
Can we, investigate it as we, walk by it? To see if we can get any more information?
Say again?
Can we,
Yeah,
do an investigation check on the door?
Investigation check? Give me an investigation check.
So I'm realizing how fucking big this security room is. Fuck me, okay.
This is the whole second door, too.
Yeah, I know, that's why I just looked down like, oh, fuck. This is going to be more problematic than I thought.
We lost Alfredo.
Yep,
Yeah.
Alfredo is gone.
Massacre splits from the group.
Damn.
Receiving some orders from Diana, some hints, some other stuff that Massacre also wants to check out. She goes to start looking towards those living quarters. See if she can slither her way around. See if she can find which of these rooms is either more heavily guarded or strangely unguarded. Hiding in plain sight, perhaps. She will try to go find that entryway while you guys get access to the security room.
I will cast clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance. Please ping that spell.
Passing time 10 minutes, VSM, real some light.
Oh no.
Will you begin casting this now?
I'll subtle cast it.
Okay. Subtle cast. Start focusing your attention. You know where you're supposed to be putting your sensors. You kind of just walk around through the halls, pinning the location more and more. Excuse me. You get a draft, a wind that blows through the room. You see some of the windows are open. There's clearly doors open to the outside courtyard. You guys have climbed the steps into the palace. You're now on the second floor. You see the balcony is open. That's where you see these performers, this priest playing the organ. And the wind blows through. There's people kind of looking around, feeling the nice breeze of the day. And the wind carries and follows around Otto, almost circling him once or twice, before it continues down the hallway past these tourists. And you can look behind a door with this as you look into the room.
Thanks.
Funnily enough, my computer is struggling. So I'm gonna see if I could do this
So
with my
much shadows.
second tab. Boom.
Alright. I will say through the headset. Or no, not even. I won't even say it through the headset. I'll just put the finger two fingers up is what I'll do. It'll almost mimic like it's a peace sign.
He hears a thought in his head with Penelope's voice asking, where?
Well, I don't know if I can talk back in that, but if I can, I'll just mention at the back, very back.
Assuming
Or if
easy
there's, like,
enough
a
to
head-
communicate with a little head tilt, yeah.
Yeah, like
Through a stretch, yeah. Oh my god, it's the Pope.
As you're
Look
standing,
at that fucking image.
and you see this man step by one of the doors. Seems like he's taking a brisk walk around, moving towards the lower level. He walks away from you. You catch the back of the Pope. You see papal guards lower their eyes, lower their head ever so slightly at him. Not really a bow, for we should not bow to men, only to God, but an acknowledgement of respect.
How are we gonna get in this? But I totally forgot, Loki.
Way down there.
I am looking at my shit, making sure I can actually do things.
There's like an
Um,
underground.
Well, there are,
Pope supposedly
there
has a
are-
key.
Jesus Christ.
Steal from the Pope.
We have some gremlin options. We can charm someone with a key to get in there. We could hack in there, or full gremlin would be to dimension door in there. Although I think everywhere is warded from teleportation. Is that right? Or is that a thing we know?
You do not. Artemis did not report there being any wards against teleportation up here. You know that the vault likely has something like that. Maybe even the areas around the vault most likely have something like that, as teleportation were available. Other men would have likely breached it by now.
That shit, we didn't get into security.
I'm assuming these doors have absolutely no window whatsoever.
These doors, no.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good try.
You know, I had to say. Well, listen, my plan is not completely out of there. If I wanted to, I could go up to that other door down south, towards where the Pope is headed, and hum a little tune, and I might be able to charm him. But
You want to attempt to charm the Pope?
no, the security guys.
Oh, okay.
They're within 30 feet, so they could be influenced by my thing. I just don't know if these doors are necessarily like soundproof or something. Is my only concern.
I mean, even if they are, no harm, no foul, right? It just wouldn't work.
So true. So true.
I'm in the camp of trying to get the key off the Pope. I am a rogue. That's what I do.
Diana cuts in. The Pope currently isn't in his quarters. Could be worth going for that papal staff. Doesn't look like he's carrying it around with him. Actually, let me ask that question. Let me not make an assumption. Neo, Pope Aldo Donato, knowing the staff is something very important, but also something pretty ceremonial, would that be something Aldo carries around with him? Or is that something he leaves more securely in his quarters, in his private quarters? The papal staff.
What does it look like? It's an awful on-the-spot question. I'm really sorry if you don't know.
No. About 5 foot tall. Definitely was once a wooden staff, but it has now been embroidered and over encased with metal. It is gold and bronze with the cross at the very top in 2 lines. The straight line down the middle just being the staff, and then one small line at the very top, and then a longer one to show the cross. Very Catholic origin. It's also embroidered with a few different gemstones. You can tell that it has been either by your hand or by the previous iterations of Pope's hands lessened in its grandeur, for there are paintings of this staff looking bedazzled to the handle with gemstones, diamonds, and gold. Now it still looks ornate, it still looks ceremonial and very expensive, but it doesn't look as overly greedy as previous popes that once had.
I will say, at the moment, the Pope does not have this staff. This would be back in his quarters at the moment.
Anna says that over the comms.
Did we locate where that was?
Yes. Let's see. I can't give you comms, but you know it is north past the guards down this hallway on your left. So where those guards are on your left, it is north of that hallway.
So, do we want staff or security room?
Well, we need to get Diana into the security room.
Yes.
We could split up if the staff is important.
The staff would help us get into the security room.
All right.
But we don't necessarily need it.
I think we can do without the staff.
So, in that case, we're really relying on Dismiss's hacking ability and our ability to suppress the individuals inside. Or a different means of getting in.
Which door do we want me to try to get into?
Okay, Sam, through the eyes that I see, do I see that there's like it's locked from the outside, I guess? The door? Like if I were to if hypothetically I could teleport in, is it like encrypted on the inside? Like do you need a passcode to get out?
I'm gonna say yes. It is ensuring that no one can get in or out without authority. You would need a passcode or the key card. Now, the passcode, looking at this terminal, you know it's one of those like 16-digit passcodes, which is why you would have the key card. The key card has the code already downloaded onto it. You could hack it. It would be possible to hack into the door. You can imagine that if you can tap into the security terminal inside, that would give you access to the door.
Okay. This door can close, right? Oh, perfect. We're gonna close that door. What the fuck? Gonna zip through here. Gonna close this door. Oh. Hey, don't mind me.
There
Okay.
are cameras. I don't know if that matters to you.
The guard,
Yeah,
Like,
and the guys looking at them right here.
the priest standing outside, sees you close the door and goes, "Hey, the door should remain open. Don't move that."
Auto opens them.
As for the ones over here, I'll say that it takes a second for the priest to realize that a guest just closed the door. Like,
it's just like a force of habit of good manners of closing the doors behind you.
Funny little teehee, haha.
teehee.
Yeah.
I can try to hack them if we want.
Yeah. Here's what I'll do.
Start
I
humming.
will actually. Oh fuck! Oh.
Just as you go to reopen the doors, this priest was also like, "Oh, hey, these doors must stay open for the guests. Please don't move the doors." And you see he actually takes his foot and drags a door stopper and keeps the door open.
That's
God.
so funny.
Otto nods down and then walks in and prompts the priest to sit down with him.
He
Fun.
quirks a brow,
And
looking a
then-
little.
But
confused,
he's
approaches.
he would ask somebody to hack this door. I think Otto just and then he's gonna like kind of message over comms that he will keep them distracted. Now that being said, Otto's like very like baseball cap, a hoodie, like his face is like being put down.
He's got a mask on. He doesn't want to get anyone sick. It's understandable.
Yeah. And yeah, he'll have a medical mask on as if he's sick, just so that there isn't any suspicion for that. But yeah, he would ask somebody to hack this. while everything's there. And then the idea is that, like, afterwards he's gonna maybe like dismiss the priest and then like join up with you guys, and or possibly even dimension door if it's possible.
Otto's orders come into the comms, and Diana looks tapping in as well. And I think most of the guests are clear. There's a few praying in that other room over. And you have that one priest that's just looking straight down the hallway to the front door.
Yeah.
But you can try to use the other door. I think if you siren song, you might be able to rush them.
Okay.
Unless one of you guys have something else to help you. Unless one of you have something else to subdue them. The siren song would at least keep you covered. We won't be able to hear anything though, because we're gonna have to plug our ears.
Doing who?
Hang on.
Who?
I can do something, but one sec. Let me calculate my odds here.
Diana's saying Pen could use her siren song to provide concealment while you guys hack the door. Or
hack the door like down south. Not the one north. The south door.
Yeah.
This door.
Yep.
Okay.
Pen is gonna, because she's just so good at disguises and so good about acting and everything, she's gonna bring out a little sketchbook and she's gonna just kind of like hum to herself and just start sketching these little statues or whatever the fuck these things are. Like she's a little artist. They're really bad drawings, but who cares? No one's seeing them. But she's humming to herself.
In terms of odds, y'all, how do y'all feel about a 13d8 sleep against these guards?
It'd be crazy if they're immune.
13
Once
DC.
we get in, ideally, would be great.
13d8, not DC. Oh wait,
like
hang on, I
that.
made a calculator. 5, 7,
Where's
13
Cesare going?
7, 9.
See,
Sorry,
hearing this
11d8.
moves down the hallway, cracking his neck. He hops down the stairs and he says, "There are some more tourists that are heading inside. I'm going to try and make conversation and buy you time at the bottom of the stairs."
Okay.
If I can't charm
Where's-
them, then sleep would be a good option.
Is
Alright,
Layla
let me go
coming
with the
down
breach
here?
influence. Yes.
Okay. Can you stand right on the other side of me?
Of course. Layla's gonna position herself leaning against a wall as if she's chatting up Dismos.
I'm so glad we're on the same page. He does the same thing. And I'm going to try to pack the door.
Does Pen
Well, he
use her
is
siren song?
doing, yeah. 100%.
Describe this siren song.
It is this really lovely, it's almost like
And pink.
an extension of the, yes, I will ping it. It's a hum. It's a hum that almost goes in tandem with what the priest is playing on the piano. Like she's like humming along to it. It kind of similarly to the piano reverberating throughout the area. Her voice just almost naturally carries as well within like 30 feet around her. People can hear just this really pleasant tune as she sketches away, having a very good time.
It's a beautiful hum coming through. Some people far away, even at a distance, hear the hum and think that it is part of the aesthetic. Others nearby, or if they were so close that they could hear it, would fall absolutely charmed. You two, upon hearing the siren song go up, must deafen yourselves. You guys have earplugs for this purpose. Came prepared. Will you put them in now?
Yeah.
Okay. Layla, you are deafened. You cannot hear anything. Dismiss. Are you gonna try and make the save?
I'm wondering if I can just body it, because if I can't hear and these guys react, I feel like that could
Actually,
be bad.
in that case, you put in your earplugs. I'll body it.
Yeah.
Because it's a wisdom save, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think I can. I'm certainly gonna. I'll do my best. I have a decent chance at it, I'd say.
All right.
Dismiss.
And I will put my plugs in.
Are completely deafened, hearing only the sound of your inner thoughts. And you do see Penelope doing her little sketch, little dance in place, Layla looking ever vigilant. The space around you looks completely normal. Looks as it was just a second ago, like nothing's changed. But for Layla, you do start to see wisps, fireflies, moving about. And you start to see grass growing from the carpet. You start to see the mist rolling in, making it foggier, a little hazy. And you're going to try to make this save, or you're going to use something to pass the save? I didn't quite hear.
I'm gonna try and make the save.
Okay. What is the DC, Pen?
What's the DC? Yeah. It'd be the same as your spell save, I think.
Cool. 16.
16.
Is a charm, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pass. Dismiss. You see before you a computer console. It is small enough that, like, it's about the size of a phone screen. You see the display. There's an insert for a key card to be swiped through. There's also a little sector for a USB to be connected, maybe to recalibrate or change the codes. And, you know, definitely nothing should be plugging into this unless it is meant for maintenance. But you, having in your pocket a hacking tools kit, have exactly the tool, exactly the cable as you tap in. And how does Dismiss hack? Does Dismiss have a pre-hacking tool USB? Is Dismiss very finely tuned with coding? What does Dismiss's thieves tools look like for this purpose?
Oh my god, I don't know. That scared the hell out of me.
Sorry.
Aggressive crunch. I don't know, because I'm trying to think. I've never thought about what his tools look like.
I'm sure he has plenty of normal lock-picking, pickpocketing tools and other knickknacks. Like malware USB could be something he carries on him as part of his thieves tools for hacking electronic systems.
Just whatever is the most practical, whatever is something he can easily carry with him that people would look at and think it's probably one thing when it's actually something else.
In which case, I think you'd probably have your phone, or maybe a second phone, right? A burner phone that looks like it would just be your everyday average connecting, you know, making phone calls, taking pictures, but it is actually a jailbroken phone with a bunch of malware software on it, specifically made to act as your hacking tool. So you take out your phone. To anyone else, it would look like, you know, you're checking the time, maybe checking some text messages. You can easily plug in that cable as the siren song goes up into your phone, plug the cable into the door, and give me a thieves tools check. Dexterity.
Oh boy. trying
It's like
to
you're charging your
search
phone
that.
on this door.
Dismal's walking around with
What?
It looks like you're
Dismal's
charging-
walking around with a flipper zero.
He likes retro things.
A charging port, just my luck. Plugs it.
Alright, hang on. I'm just double checking to see if I have anything else. And nope, I guess it's just raw skill, I suppose.
It doesn't it usually add like your dex or your int or some shit, plus your proficiency or expertise you have in it. In general, is that not how the skill checks work?
I'm just looking to see if there's anything I have like to add on to it, and I don't think I do. I just wanted to see. Sorry, so thieves' tools.
Is that the final roll you're taking? Are you going to add anything else? Would anyone else want to?
I don't have anything. That's why I was looking.
Gotcha.
You rolled a 3. Yeah.
I know. I rolled a 3.
Crazy.
This is my second roll, and I've rolled a 3.
How important is this roll? Do I have to do this early? This cannot be.
I mean, best case scenario, you just have to take another 6 seconds to try again. It's just like a longer ordeal.
And the worst case scenario is that
They
the
hear you
guards
fucking
have
around with
alerted
it.
that some
Yeah.
shit's getting fucked with.
Oh, that's fine. Is there... Can I still attempt to try again? Or is this, like, just done?
As you try to hack in, you start sifting through the systems. You have this program automatically made, maybe even gifted to you by Artemis, to tap into the door, get you in, and it's reaching a lot of different firewalls. Clearly, this door is probably on the higher end of their tech, maybe even some of their strongest tech in the whole building. The security room is not something they want anyone getting into, no matter the cost. And it locks you out, times you out, says you manage to, I'll say with that 13, it's not catastrophically bad. You do manage to avert alerting any alarms in the system, but it does time you out for a while. Predict maybe a minute will have to go by before you could try again.
Layla, who's been
You're so evil for that,
Soft.
Sam. You're so evil for that, Sam.
Am I?
Yes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
damn, Layla, who's been softly talking to Dismas, knowing Dismas can't hear her, kind of like raises an eyebrow of like, what's going on?
It's not me. It's the system.
You know, if we need a little two-way conversation shenanigans going on, Layla could say things aloud and Penelope can translate via telekinesis or telepathy. So she could be saying shit out loud. Penelope can
Yeah.
telepathy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You struggling right now, Dismas?
Just
out
the,
loud.
it's just the system, my dear.
We're going to jump over Otto. Otto, you have brought this priest to your table. He approaches, questioning, is there anything I can help you with?
Just want to know what you guys do around here.
Well, we We preserve and caretake for the palace. We are clergy. We study here, reading the scripture, the original sources for stuff like the Bible, a book you may have read. There are many iterations of it. He kind of like shakes his head left to right, like not exactly sure what more to say. Like, yeah, that's our general duties. Currently, I'm working to ensure that everything is cleanly and secure. If there's any questions you have, you can answer.
Yeah, no, I've always been a fan of Catholic architecture. I'm actually quite a fan of the statues that you guys got over there.
Ah, yes. The guardian angels. This is where the Pope would once sit to welcome in new inductees of the faith. He gives you a brief history lesson on this room. It is somewhere where other cardinals, other priests would come to be anointed, to be given their sainthood, to be given the authority of the Catholic Church to preach, to spread the faith, to study the text. It mentions the story of famous King Aethelwulf and King Alfred from Britain, who came all the way to Rome to be anointed by the Pope himself. King Alfred returned home, and it is said that he was one of the greatest kings the UK has ever known, though in that time it was Britain. No, history lesson. No, you no longer do such formalities. If you wish to practice the faith, you must find it yourself. We provide the tools and the resources and the guidance.
Hey. You mind if I take a look close up?
No touching, but you are more than welcome to take pictures or film if you desire.
You might come with me.
Like, has like a neutral, awkward smile. If you have questions about the guardian angels, and he gestures for you to go, as he will walk with you.
You're breaking him.
How old are these statues?
He thinks. Well, they would have been placed here likely during the construction of the Apostolic Palace. He thinks for a moment. With 500 or so years? Maybe 400 to 500 years old?
Almost as old as you, eh?
Oh, please. Drop a 0. We are studied men. We are wise for our ages. That is all. Hair grayed because of the stress that comes with living in this sinful world. I can see you are much the same. Points at your hair.
Oh. He thinks I'm old because I have white hair.
No, he's saying your hair is white because of all the stress you've endured.
Oh. While he's talking to me, I was gonna want to... I guess I can see you guys from this angle. Sort of, kinda. The slightest glimpse.
Looking that way, you would see the mist. It would look like the normal hallway, but you attuned to the Greek Fae, to the Greek spiritual realm, to the Aether. You can see that there's clearly something going on with that hallway that doesn't look right. It's like the saturation maybe is boosted. The light, like the exposure is being like slid down or up. Every few seconds, almost like with the wind, the light is somehow getting brighter or dimmer. it's weird on your eyes to the point where when you blink a few times, it goes away. So you're not even sure that it's real. You kind of think like maybe you're just seeing stuff. But you can recognize that as, oh, the mist is being manipulated in that area. You know, Penelope is lightly singing. If you were to step into that weird threshold of glitching lights and colors, you would likely find a siren waiting to eat you.
Can I see him looking this way?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have looked for long. I would have just like, while he was like being spoken to, he probably would have, his head would have probably like turned over there before refocusing. But
you come here
but
to
yeah, I
study
guess in the
architecture?
Yeah, I'm a fan.
You students, scholar.
Yeah, something like that. I'm a big fan. Architecture, artifacts.
Are you a man of the faith? A holder that Christ, the Son in the Holy Trinity, Son, the Father, the Holy Spirit?
Yeah, no, I absolutely, actually. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. But your parents
I'm
Catholic.
not. Yeah, I'm not the best with it. Like, you probably couldn't quiz me. I couldn't meet up to you, but yeah, no, I know a thing or two.
1 second.
As the priest gets a call.
The
Jesus
Pope
calling.
phone rings.
Ring, ring.
God calling and said that's Cap.
Why do you lying?
Hello, Echo.
Otto says on God. He gets a phone call. Cap.
God returns to this world just to say Cap again.
Cap.
Echo. Echo. Do you want to say something to the people? Would you like to speak? Say words? Say something. No?
I'm back. Where was I?
Goodbye.
Yes, your parents are of the faith, and he said, "Oh yeah, absolutely." Is there something else?
No, he's just bullshitting right now, but he said, yeah, absolutely, fan of architecture and artifacts. Said that, like, probably wouldn't be able to do any tests because, obviously a priest is much more knowledgeable than he is.
No. Do not kid yourself. There's no need to know the intricacies and histories and dates and times. What matters most is the purpose, the understanding that comes from those events. The wisdom that can be gained by studying such things is what we're hoping to find, not the actual times and dates. Though such things are important to know, I'm sure you are very well aware that the faith is not as respected today as it once, say, 400 or 500 years ago.
Tall, bro?
5'10", 5'11".
How old is this guy? Or how tall is this guy?
Yeah, 5'11", maybe 6 foot exactly.
How tall are these statues?
Well, statues are 10 feet tall, probably.
So when I look up at the statue, is it looking at me?
It's looking down. It is looking at you, yeah.
What's the expression of its face?
It looks like it's waiting. Like expectant. Like there's someone that it's waiting to appear in front of it. Or perhaps it's waiting for something to happen. And it's kind of staring at that spot like something's going to happen in that spot. Doesn't look sad or angry or happy. It looks pretty neutral expression, but it does look to be in like a mouth partly agape, like almost suspenseful look.
No, very cool. Very cool. And what's this? Is this the throne?
Yep. See this guy holding his phone up, taking a FaceTime, showing the throne to maybe someone else, a friend, a coworker, a family member, talking loudly. Look at that carpet, bro. He's like, yo, you should take a seat on it and get tackled. Like, what? You afraid of getting tackled by some priest? Kind of like hits the click on the volume down a few times. Yeah, shut up, bro. I'm not trying to get kicked out. Like, that looks cool. Like, so we could get something like this replicated in the office. Yeah. Because we're gonna put a fucking throne in the office room. I mean, shit, it's my office. I guess it is, do you? But don't you think that's a bit much? Isn't that the point? You know? I'm here giving out contract deals, telling people where to send the managers. You know, I'm basically blessing the company. I need a throne to be, you know, doing the blessing. I gotta be comfortable. See, I'm just like bantering and shit talking. Seems to be a friend.
I was gonna put his arm around this random bystander. And he's gonna chat him up, be like, "Hey, buddy, what are you here for?"
He like looks over, like kind of like flinches to get away from you. Like looks over, like, hey man, it's here to check out the art and exhibits and stuff. Looks at the priest next to you, kind of gives him a little nod, like a little up nod, like, what's up? What's up with you? And you see very, very, like, delicately wrists your hand off his shoulder, like, pushes it down, like, away.
Like, yes. I'm glad you could join us, priest. This guy was actually telling me about how he was about to sit on that throne over there.
Huh? You hear the guy on the phone starts dying. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Like, he's joking. It was just a joke. You know, we know not to touch. You know, just a cool looking throne. You know, I'm curious how it feels. Like, what is it? Is it leather? They put like feather cushion in. Like, how old is this thing? Like, try to play it off. Like, yes, the seating and the armrest are wrapped in leather. The inside cushioning is made of wool. As for how comfortable it may be, I actually can't know. Never sat in something like this before. It's a bit too much for a man of my taste. That's it. Does anyone know what this chair feels like? Like, is it even comfortable? I would hope so, but I suppose we can never truly find out. I mean, you guys gotta like clean it and stuff. No one's ever sat down just to like make sure there's nothing like a needle in the seat or something, you know. Like, suppose only the Pope would know such a thing. Your guy on the phone goes, "Hey, yo, yeah, go ask the Pope how comfy this chair is." And he's like, "I'm about to hang up on you, bro. Shut up."
Alright, well, I want to go back to us breaking and entering. What's the update?
Breaking and entering. Cesare says over the comms, "There's another group of tourists approaching. I am going to try and buy you a few more seconds. Hurry it up." After a minute had gone by, Penelope, do you maintain your channel divinity?
Yeah. I will maintain it with another fucking use of my channel divinity.
Okay. You hear Cesare's
Evil.
voice a bit louder down the hall. Goes up. "Hey, guide. I lost something. I think I had dropped, what is it, my wallet somewhere back there. Do you know where the lost and found is?" And he goes like, "Oh, yes, if someone had found it." No. I need to go right now. Like, I'm talking, there's like something super important that I can't let that side. Like, take me there now. Like, we need to, like, I need it as soon as possible. Maybe we can find it on the way there. And guide goes, "Actually, I can't." And he's buying time.
Pull a Karen move. Pull a Karen.
Pulling the Karen.
Same thing.
Same thing. Thieves' tools, dexterity.
Bless.
I would not bless this. This is atrocious.
Bitch, we need to go. I cannot use all three of my channel divinity on
What does this door look like it's made out of?
What?
Wood as the base frame, but it's definitely been reinforced with metal. This looks like a metal security door. 16. Let me go.
Would a bless help?
Um,
Would a bless help her chances?
Guidance would help, actually.
A guidance
Fuck.
would.
Yeah,
certainly
well,
help.
that
You
helps
say
nothing.
fuck? You don't have guidance?
I would've
Or
been-
No,
you
I
do?
do.
I
Yeah,
would have
no,
been
the cantrip. Of
crazy.
course I do. Use a guidance. Take a guidance.
Roll that
Thank you.
D4.
Dismiss. Your hacking tool gets back onto it, automatically reactivating once its timeout is over. You see it inputting code after code after code. The firewall tries to time it out again, but you're kind of rewriting the firewall, making a lot of exceptions into the code over and over and over. You see it spitting out code after line after line after line, error after error, until eventually, ding, access allowed. You have the ability to open the door with the push of a button. Inside, through your clairvoyance auto, you see the two priests have been staring at one of the cameras curiously. They've been messing with their console, almost like they're trying to refresh it a couple times, and they can't quite figure out what's going on there. What do you guys do?
Oh, hang on. Let me. First things first.
You don't have silence, do you?
I do have silence. But
It is the camera
Otto sees that?
looking down the hallway in front of this door here.
You mean they're in my radius and they're actively doing shit?
You gonna open the door?
Yeah, we could
thought I
open
did.
the door and they could very much so get immediately charmed. So that could be working in our favor.
Can I open it a little bit to get the sound in?
This is a sliding door, like
stealth
opens
thing?
like left to right. It would to open it would open the whole thing. You'd have to kind of pry it
okay.
open to open it a little bit.
I mean, I guess that's the best we got, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Let's get this shit on the rolling.
I'll open it. I'm gonna be the first person they
Okay.
see, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
If the door opens, yeah.
Okay. I want to use the cover of my team, and are these statues here?
The statue's up there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the cover of my team and the statues to hide from the camera down here to look like the
Oh, the camera is obscured. You can't. That's,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Well, regardless, there's people down here too. I'm
They
gonna
can't
use
see us
that
either.
little bit of cover to just. I want to look like the guard at the. Just one of the guards.
Okay. Look like one of the guards. One of the priests. Change your outfit kind of glitching and holographic projections appearing around as you start to morph your body, reshaping yourself. You see marble dust coming off of Dismas, kind of like, almost like dandruff, shaking his head, and then he stands a little taller, maybe a little straighter, maybe almost a little hunched over, perhaps, mimicking one of the guards he saw earlier. Clothes adapting to appear like this ballistic plate armor, the casting system device on his wrist, and the cross hanging from his neck in a chain.
Hell yeah.
Like a priest.
Yeah. And the door will open.
Door will open. Make a save.
Do a disadvantage, please.
Disadvantage on both of them?
Let me double check something real quick. Trying to find it. No, that's wait, is that it? No.
I think she was a fairy is what it's called.
Yeah, I always lose it every single time. Yeah, it feels important enough of a moment to do that.
Okay. Roll 2 disadvantage wisdom checks. Big fail. Ooh. What is your DC?
16.
16.
I don't know if there's a way to lower it more.
I can attempt my next thing.
I've also got things.
Yeah, if on the guy that didn't fail.
Say this one closest to you, left to right, is charmed. As soon as the sound enters the room, they both turn their heads in surprise, seeing the guard, hearing the sound. This one immediately stands almost in surprise, like he's gonna reach for something, and then he just sits back down, reclines back into his seats, and just seems so at peace, so lulled. The other guard passes his save. I believe creatures do not know you have charmed them, right? Or
Nope.
tried to charm them?
Yep.
Hearing this song coming from the hallway, sees you, kind of blinks a few times in surprise. What are you doing? Get in here. Close the door.
I guess I'll go in.
And as Dismas enters, I want to kind of fill the space behind her and just kind of snap at the one that isn't charmed and just hit him with the full weight of a 4th level sleep.
Roll those dice for
Oh
me.
my god.
All right, y'all.
Can I give you
Let's
a
go
thing?
gambling.
That is enough. As
Ooh.
he steps in, he like takes a closer look at Dismas. Like it starts to like click in his head. Like it was simply a second too late a realization of like, wait, you're not on shift for security. Like the guard, he recognizes you as the guard from like he knows you, but he knows you're not on security. You're not on shift for security today. And then he goes, you're supposed to, and drops into his chair.
What is-
I will nod to Pen because I don't know. I feel like she's.
She is gonna send. Wait, can I send? Wait, is there a distance for telepathy?
Which depends on what the telepathy is. For the telepathic feet,
Yeah.
I believe it is 30 feet.
We can just covertly
It's
open the
50.
door again and just calm to him we're in.
Oh, that's so true.
So get in here and close the door.
Get in, close the door.
Mm-hmm.
All the cameras in the
Important.
room are malfunctioning. You can see on the computer terminals, on the monitors, there is a room in this very room, which immediately leads you to question, wait a minute, someone else is watching this room. There's another
There's a room in this room?
No, there is a camera in this room. Somewhere else in the building, someone can monitor this room. It's immediately like, it doesn't even take like a stretch of the imagination. You know, like there's no reason a camera would be in here unless there's somewhere else they can watch this room from. But with the siren song up, that camera is glitching. It looks like the priests kind of laid back in their chairs and they look very just satisfied, almost like they're slacking off to a point. Like that's how relaxed they look in their chair. Now one of them is just staring at Penelope with dazzled eyes. The other one is
Bro who is charmed. Is it possible to sleeper hold him and just make him go to sleep?
Give me an unarmed strike with advantage. No, give me athletics with advantage.
Okay.
As you grab him in the proper chokehold, you're grappling him. Immediately, he's like reaching for his neck, like what's going on? And that would shake him out of his stupor. But he's being choked by his neck. He's muted. He's silent. He can't quite speak. Any words he would try to get out waste precious air. And he will fight back. With a strength check to try and break free. That's not enough. Give me another athletics.
Oh, buddy.
Is it still at advantage?
No longer an advantage. He's no longer surprised.
Okay. Oof.
Oh.
This time you see him try to reach for the computer. Like he's trying to like hit something on the console. I'll say dismiss.
Can I suggest?
Go ahead.
Can I suggestion for him
Use-
to sleep?
Use the
Or is
suggestion
that
spell.
too much? Well,
I was also thinking of using suggestion.
I don't know if
Unless you're gonna make
suggestion
me
could be
do
don't. Suggestion,
Use the
don't
moment,
resist
yeah.
this.
You're Okay.
Yeah. Go for it, Dismas.
I don't think my spell is as good as your stuff, but were you gonna have me do something else, Sam?
I was gonna say, dismiss. If you'd like, you could give Layla the help action.
Oh, that would be good as well.
I could also do that.
Mhm.
I like that too.
Yeah, the hell
Like a-
dismiss
like a-
applying extra pressure.
No, like
He has.
you're like Layla's
His
got
marble-
this, and then the priest starts reaching out for the console. So you're like, well, we're not gonna let him reach the console. Help.
My unarmed attacks do like a D8 and shit. He's strong.
Hey, guidance. Hey, guidance.
Out of guidance on that. Okay, let's see if he can reach far enough.
Oh my god. You know what?
Oh my god.
No, he didn't.
You see,
We'll do it this early.
you see, Dismas, you grab his arm so you can't reach the console. Instead, he turns his wrist and like pulls you onto him. So you're kind of like, now you're like putting pressure on him. He's not gonna reach the computer anymore. There's no way. You're blocking his path completely. But now you see his hand reaching for his arm pad. He's trying to hit his casting assistance device. Maybe cast a spell. Maybe hit an alarm switch. The guidance from Penelope. He's about to reach it, but then Layla, through the sounds of the siren call, you realize there is only really one future in this moment where he doesn't hit whatever he's about to do on his pad. There's a lot of things you can do. You could break his neck. You could let go some pressure and stop that hand from reaching it as well. Shit. You could bite into his neck. Maybe suppress the urge. Just cramp all of his arm muscles. But you figured the easiest solution is probably just to put your hand over the thing he's reaching for.
Yeah.
So you put your hand over the pad, his hand reaches for your fingers, and he's now fighting your finger strength to get your hand off the pad, while also fighting the neck hold on his neck, and he's not doing it. There's no way he can fight out of this. Now he's just kind of like thrashing anything he can do to just cause commotion, make noise, maybe shake his friend awake, but the struggle is fruitless. As you pull him out of the chair, all this like dead weight coming onto you now, as you feel him slowly but surely fading in your arms, drooping further and further down to the ground. You got that old man strength.
Okay. One priest down. The other one is only going to be down for a minute.
Your comms are off. You feel that there's no signal coming out of this room. Whatever you guys decide to do in this room, it is between you three.
We gotta get Diana access, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, Diana would know we got in though, yeah, because we calmed down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Penelope communicated over comms that when the door was open, she made her way in, that we were in.
We're in.
And then I guess it went blank.
You know that message definitely got out to her. Otto, on the outside. You hear the comms from your entry team. We're in. Diana saying to you, making my way to the security room now. And Cesare very lightly turns on his comms, making an open comm, as you hear him still going like, please, like, we're wasting precious time. Get one of your other men. Go call someone to take, like, show me where the lost and found is. I need if someone stole this, you're going to be hearing from me. And then everyone turns their heads and looks over, and you see the Pope. Is that the Pope? He, like, is stunned for a few seconds, looking at him. Pope Aldo Donato, you see one of the guests is causing a stir, blocking up the tour path.
Now, what seems to be the problem?
He
I wasn't expecting that.
is speechless for a second. And then he blinks and goes, Sir Pope, one of my belongings has been stolen, and I'm asking to be shown the way back, so that I could go find whoever stole it. And then the tour guide goes, "No, you don't know if it was stolen. You said you dropped it, so let's just give me a second so I can call someone. If you would please step to the side and let these guests through." He's like, "Oh, you're gonna wait? You're gonna put me off to the side?" And he's kind of like now glancing at you, still talking to the tour guide, like making his case almost to you. You came that way. You were a guy.
Knowingly.
Mm-hmm.
The Pope will nod to the man, and he'll say, Now, we understand that some things have to be done properly. One of the guards right outside the door will be able to assist you. Speak with him and tell him I sent you, and he will see to it that your belongings are returned."
The guard outside the door was definitely paying attention to this commotion, but was hoping that the guide would be able to direct them accordingly. Seeing the Pope enter, he's now paying more fine attention, now actually opening his ears up to what the commotion is, and will enter to see as well. Hearing those words, he does nod to you, looking to Cesare. "Yes, sir, come this way. You're looking for something lost? I'll take you, please, but make way for the other guests." And Cesare, looking at the Pope, looking at the priest, is now realizing he's stuck at a point where he can't really carry his way more. It's gonna get him into further trouble. So he nods like, "See? All I had to do was talk to the big guy, and finally someone comes to help me. Yo, you better look into these employees, because they're not as holy as your clergy are, clearly." And he starts going over to the priest.
Jesus Christ.
Talk about guidance, more like
The Pope
wasting my time.
smiles knowingly.
The other guests go, "Can you believe that guy? Yeah, what a dickhead. You're in a sacred place. Watch your language." "Oh, my bad."
Pope looks to the rest of the group and smiles, and then he looks to the tour guide and gives a nod.
"Forgive us for
Please
that
proceed,
disturbance,
thank you.
sir. Forgive us all guests for the disturbance as well. Return to our proceedings." And the crew of guests start to make their way forward as well, continuing their tour. In this group, is a collective sneaking their way forward. Pope Donato, give me a perception or arcana check.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and open that up. Perception or arcana, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why do I not have... Arcana is... intelligence, right?
Yep. For your case, you may use it
Okay.
with wisdom.
Okay.
As you're passing forward, resuming your halls, the rest of the guests are looking onward, some of them speaking soft prayers in your honor, some of them taking pictures or filming you. It's typical day in, day out business. You mind yourself. But you get a smell of olive. Now, it's strong. It's like maybe someone stepped on some olives and it got stuck into the carpet very recently. Then you kind of like taste the air as well, and you have this sweet taste, a little bit of maybe iron mixed in, and then it reaches your senses that there is something otherworldly here. These smells and tastes don't go together. Something uncanny is happening, and you can't quite tell the source. It's just somewhere in this hallway. You're not even sure if the source is still present, but you do feel that, like, otherworldly magic. Something noticeable. If it were minor, like a trinket or something worn, you wouldn't pick it up. It's strong enough that you can smell and taste it. The rest of the guests, as they pass by, they don't seem to notice anything. Their senses aren't as finely attuned, or perhaps they're just not trying to see it, trying to smell it. As they continue on their path.
The Pope holds back and lets the group pass, and seems to ponder and think for a moment.
As the group passes, Otto, you hear in your comms, shit. The Pope is in front of the security door. I don't have comms to anyone inside there. I don't think they know. Hopefully they have the cameras ready. Inside. Or Otto, is there something you'd like to do?
I don't know. I guess I would excuse myself from this conversation. Say I need to use the washroom.
Of course. The bathrooms are right along this way. He would gesture for you to go back out towards the hallway. There are 2 sets of doors at the base of the staircase for the bathrooms. As you step out, you do see this group of guests, and you see the disguised Ishal and Diana amongst this tour group, being led by a tour guide, being told more history and different lessons to be taken away from these historic moments. Glance at you, but don't pay you any mind. They're mostly paying attention to the tour guide, as they should be. But you do see hanging in the hallway is the Pope. Seemingly, I don't know, what does it look like the Pope's doing?
The Pope seems to be sort of like sniffing the air a little bit, but then he's also like looking at the carpet, looking around. He's just generally trying to see if he's able to perceive the source of whatever this anomaly is, or if it's still around. You know, sort of like if there's a weird smell in a room, you know, it's like, or did the cat throw up or something like that, you know? You start looking around for where the source is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who faded?
Farting in my halls? How dare they? Alright. Jumping back to the crew inside. You are going to are you going to try to hack into the terminal? Or are you going to... What are you guys trying to do inside? Sorry, explain what you guys are doing inside.
I thought that's what we were doing. We have to give Diana access.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Hacking into the terminal would be a hacking tools intelligence. What's up?
And this guy, I want to slide with it on his chair away from the console so I can choke him out and pee. It's because this guy is unconscious. Position him like leg wrap. This shit's locked in. You're done. like a basically a coup de grace. Like.
Jeez, I can't. Internet's bugging out again. Hold on.
Penelope has somehow managed to go from singing, like humming the like tune of like the really beautiful hymns to humming Hakuna Matata.
Is Sam still here?
Hello? You guys hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think my internet came back and like my Ethernet reconnected. Okay.
Ibby.
Sorry, later, as soon as I asked, my shit was bugging. What was said? What I missed?
I'm trying to pull this guy away from the console, and since he's unconscious, I want to essentially like put him in like the full sleeper, like with the leg wrap and everything. Like, bro, I want bro waking up in a tap out position, like a full on coup de grace. No.
I will
The
say
worst
with
wake up.
with the proper preparation, this helpless victim, you will not need to roll. There's no way he's breaking out of this lock, having just woken up into it, and he will too be knocked out, Batman style.
Okay. Then while Dismiss is hacking, I'll position them both on the chairs so it just looks like they're slacking off.
Okay. You guys have maybe 30 seconds for Penelope's siren song burns at her throat. So Dismiss, give me another hacking tools dexterity. No,
Dexterity?
Hacking tools intelligence for this one.
Okay.
You're not trying to
Then
get into this
that's
system.
still my thieves tools, right?
These tools, yes.
Okay.
I need that camera to be hacked or else it's a wrap.
I know.
Let's go!
You tap into the system. Your hacking tools processing all the data they can. Now you got a direct link. You're not trying to like bypass a firewall. You're in the firewall. So it's just maneuvering around, trying to get to what you're trying to find. You know what you're looking for, so you kind of just zone in on that, sending all the processes that way, and the hacking tool does the rest of the job. You tap into the system. You have access to the network. You have 18 seconds. What do you do in the network?
What do we want me to do in the network?
I'd say clone the camera that's on this room so that it's showing a false feed of like them just like chilling
Like
there.
The moments before we even entered, or
Yeah, like kind of loop back the last hour of them being there.
I'll do that.
Easily done. You're in the network. Put the camera on loop.
Penelope's humming the last bit of Hakuna Matata, just in case you didn't hear it. I thought that was important for you to know.
You know, pass it right. Dun, 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 dun.
Mm-hmm.
And the cameras are looping in this room. You are free to maneuver around with the siren song down.
Dismiss holds a thumbs up.
Otto, you see through your
Drop
clairvoyance.
it.
Dismiss giving a thumbs up. They're in the system.
He would. He would wave to the Pope and ask him to come over. Like wave him to come over.
Hope you see one of the guests is waving you over.
Oh? Yes, did you need something?
Sorry, I'm a little bit hard of hearing. What'd you say?
I said, did you need something?
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna need you to say it one more time.
The Pope smiles. And he just walks up particularly close. Did you need something? And he'll gesture with his hands.
Yes. Thank you. Sorry about that. No. I need a... Well, first, sorry. Yeah, I need to use the washroom.
Oh.
Do you work here?
You...
No, I live
seem
here.
like somebody that would know how to use where to use the washroom.
You know, if you were with the tour group, the guide has a stop where you're able to do that.
Sorry, can you walk me over to where the tour group is? He looks like at both ends of the hall. Like, I don't see a tour group.
Well, it looks like they're just through there. If you go through those big doors there, you should see them. You go up north.
Through where?
Just up there.
You see, there's a group inside the throne room.
Don't worry, the tour guide will take good care of you.
What are you doing with thaumaturgy?
I'm making it sound like my stomach rumbling. I'm about to shit my guts.
No.
I need you to take me to the bathroom now.
Sir, afflicted with the body of Christ, if you know what I mean.
God,
God,
suddenly something demonic. The ground rumbles.
Oh.
Oh.
You know what?
Must have been all those
I will
olives
be
I
honest.
ate.
I'm sorry to take his name in vain, but
Otto's gonna stumble over, leaning on the Pope, hand on stomach. It's really
The
bad.
Pope is going to try and insight, or actually medicine, to see if he can figure out what's going wrong with this man.
Medicine check. Otto, give me a deception or performance. And I'll say, are you using thaumaturgy?
I was gonna use thaumaturgy for something else,
You don't have
but
to.
I'll
Do
say
what you wanna
that.
do.
Yeah, no, I'll say that. I think it's actually no. I was gonna close this door.
Okay.
With thaumaturgy, but at the same time, I was gonna, like, fiend over and act like, yo, I'm really getting bubble guts right now.
Give me a medicine check of the Nato.
Okay.
Ooh.
Plus,
Hold on. Oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
You got any more PC creep on this, John?
it's not the
Alright,
end
well.
of the world.
It's not the end of the world. Maybe I'm just over exaggerating.
Pope Donato, you know the signs of someone who's like been feeling sick or even just suddenly feels like an uncomfortable feeling. You've seen the signs, you've seen people fake it before, you've seen people actually experience it. You've seen someone go from standing perfectly fine, chatting it up, laughing to like short breath, maybe like a weird cough even, and then they go, ooh, nah, excuse me, and then they get up and throw up immediately, like within 5 seconds. The way this guest approached you, and even now, it feels performative. It feels like there really wasn't any indication that they were feeling sick when they walked up, and even now, like, it feels a little dramatic how they're going about it. Like, you're not exactly sure what they're trying to get at. It seems like they're just trying to get your attention. Maybe your
The
sympathy even.
The Pope smiles sadly at them, but he nods and he pats them on the shoulder and he says, "Listen, it's all right if you are a bit nervous. I understand, but if you do actually need the restroom, go speak with the tour guide and they'll be able to help you out. This is a rather big place. I could direct you to
Donato,
one of the bathrooms, but
you would know that there are 2 bathrooms at the bottom of the stairs to your south.
the Pope will gesture to the bottom of the stairs, and he says, if you're truly looking for some, the tour guide should have told you, there are some at the bottom of the stairs. You're welcome to them. Or if it's just nerves talking, it's still a pleasure to meet you. May God bless you. And the Pope will smile and nod and then begin walking away. Back towards the security room.
Diana asks over her comms. Do we have anything from inside? It's been quiet. I got no comms in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say y'all should get the fuck out yesterday.
We can only do so much when a scene is playing out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Diana's asking Gato. Or like, I guess asking through the open comms with everyone. Cesare is like, nothing on my end. I'm being dragged outside. I'll try to come back as soon as I can. I'll fly. Massacre would say, I'm deep in it. I'm moving to their quarters. Charles with Diana, so just shrugs.
With the cams back on, do we see anything that alerts us to something being wrong?
Dismiss. You have looped the cameras. What else do you do in the system?
Well, is there not just like security footage going on typically, like a bunch of TVs that we can see?
Yes, in the monitors. Yeah. The monitor that they were looking at, now that the siren song is down and you're in this room, I think you would have seen that entire interaction. It would have just taken one of you turning on the audio to also hear it faintly.
Listen, I don't need audio. I need to just see that this man is looking weird at this door for us to go like, yeah, we should exit door. We should absolutely exit door.
Well, you guys saw the interaction.
Is there a way signals can't come in here, so there's no way to remotely give Artemis access, is there?
Dismiss would have to come back out with what he just did. Dismiss has access. Dismiss has access through his hacking tools. He just has to give that to Artemis. Or Artemis could come in here.
Yeah.
Oh, he just needs to get...
I thought it was...
Search the bodies.
Oh, true. You're so right.
They
probably have some keys.
The second we got in the system, Diana said she would immediately have access.
Second she could get into the system. You guys have control of the systems, so it's just a matter of opening the door and she could tap in, or she could come in, or you could just give her the tool that you have. Like, you have access. It's in your hand. You have a device that can access the security systems. If Diana could access that, you're good.
Saying this is a player, not as a character. Could Dismiss drop the disconnect from this room to the outside world?
Oh, yes, he can.
Sensational. This is me also asking. So to clarify, essentially, we no longer need to necessarily be in this room.
No. You have gained access to the building security. It's just a matter of accessing it now. And Diana could do that if she had what Dismas has with now. Dismas could do it too. Okay. It would just take a bit. It would just take time. He's not a bion.
So in that case, since we can see this man is right here, I think we can go. We should just searching these guys. Yeah, taking these guys. What are we so? Do you want to take them with us? Do we want to kill them? Like what? What's?
Are they just sleepy? Are they just sleepy, or are they gonna? Is that not?
This guy.
What does
isn't
this
gonna
room
really
look like?
Well, I'm using a map, so there are no beds like this.
That's what I figured.
But this would be also their armory. They have the taser halberds in here, some of their armor, and they're sitting currently at their computer terminals with all the monitors in front of them. Looks like a storage area that is also their security room. If anything goes wrong, there's
Are
two
the
ways
che-
people can
how
get in
big
here
are the
and
chests?
outfit themselves. Storage chests, yeah, they look like firearm crates. If you've ever seen them, they're rectangular, maybe 4 feet by 2 feet.
Can we shove bodies in them?
No, definitely not big
I
enough
don't
for
think we
bodies.
should.
Fuck!
The closets could fit a body if you took everything, if you
Hey,
dumped
yo.
everything out of the closet.
Fuck.
Right?
That's so
I-
much work.
I think we can just leave them here.
Okay, because realistically, they didn't really see much of a regardless. Especially this dude. This dude was slept, and then
That
woke
dude
up.
was hypnotized.
Yeah, he saw one of his
I think
they only
coworkers
saw
come
me.
in and go, finally the shift change. He's like, wait, you're not on shift today. You're not on shift for security today. Sleep. me.
Sleep, wake up, worse sleep. This guy, charmed, choked out.
Wakes up, sleep paralysis demon. He's choking him to death.
Right? Layla probably was behind him, I'm assuming, so didn't even know
Yeah.
who was
Yeah, I did
doing
see
it.
Okay. But
So
all right,
realistically, think we're good. Let's take their key cards and shit, and let's exit north.
Searching them, you will
Um,
find on them their security key cards, which would let them and anyone with them access any of the security doors in the building, and probably their personal phone and their casting assistant device, which is strapped onto their arm or on their wrist, which is their arcade
I
focus.
just want to keep guard.
I think just the key cards is fine. We don't need to take more than is necessary. Is the comm block down?
Comms block are down. Diana immediately taps into your comms, hearing you guys. Oh, wait, you guys are in, right? Awesome.
Yeah, but the Pope is outside the door. We need to exit north. Can someone guarantee that's clear for us?
We're on it. And she over here, like, starts thinking of a commotion, looks to Otto down the hallway, and then clicks in her head, blinking a few times, and she starts to walk out. Is it okay if I leave the tour group? It's like, you are free to wander anywhere in the facility. Just remember to not tamper with anything. There are very sensitive alarms on some of our displays. Oh, no. I'm just need to go find a bathroom. And then she will walk out. She takes a left turn, thinking this might be the way to the bathroom. Passes by. My computer could please. Says through her comms. 4 inside a prayer room nearby. Open door leads to one of the guards. I'm gonna try and distract them. I'll give you an all clear. Or, no, actually, she's like, Otto, go distract them. I'll make sure that these guys in this room don't come out.
You want me to distract the Pope again?
No, the guy outside in the balcony.
Which guy? This guy? Wait.
Mhm.
This guy?
The guy who yelled at you for closing the door.
Charles, I'll keep an eye on the Pope. I'll tell you if he changes
Like
direction.
this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright.
Come outside. She would turn to enter this cathedral, keeping her eyes peeled that way. Otto, what do you say to get this man to stop looking down that hallway? What do you do? Say or do?
He's gonna. Are there railings on here?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna stumble across him and be like, "Wait, are there real trees here?"
From here, you look out to the rest of the Vatican City. There would be mostly buildings, but a few trees. Definitely not as many as are on this map. It'd be mostly buildings, but it is
How
downhill.
How far is the drop?
If I remember from the pictures, like maybe 30, 40 feet.
Otto's gonna stumble over the edge. He's gonna be like, "Oh shit! Oh no!" And he's gonna have like one arm like hanging off the ledge.
Give me an acrobatics.
Actually falls off.
For whatever reason, my shit. I'm on my. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
Wow.
Is that the final roll you're taking?
Yeah.
He looks over, and I guess I'll roll for him.
Does he actually fall off?
No. Otto knows how to not fall off. It's just to make it look convincing that he is losing his balance. The priest looks over, questioning, like, puts his arm in front of Otto to stop him from going any further off. And he's like, hey, like, we'll, like, put a bit of force to kind of, like, push him back.
Oh, sorry. You misunderstood. I fell off. Like, I'm on the other side.
Oh, you need to move your token.
Oh, my apologies. I'm off. I wanted to essentially, like, I thought this acrobatics roll was to see if I actually caught myself. I do intend to, like, be off the ledge. Either hang off the ledge or be fallen.
Okay. That is significantly more extreme. I'll let you roll with advantage. And it was not for balance, it was for the performance still. I'm sure Otto can catch himself. He can fly. He is in no present danger.
Yeah. It wasn't like a sprint. It was more like a drunken daze and then, like, you know, throw himself over. Yeah.
I'm just picturing imagine like a fucking rock star stage time. Like, oh
The
no!
priest just sees the guy trying to commit suicide off the fucking palace. The trauma, bro. He's just like, what the hell? Is that your final roll?
Yeah.
He looks over. He definitely looks like you are in danger. So he reaches his arm, grabs like one of your clothes, and like tightens his hold around your forearm so you can't fall any further. And he's hanging over the ledge, looking at you like, "What are you doing? You could break your leg. Get up here!" And he's trying to pull you up. He looks angry because he doesn't believe that was like, you know, an accident. Either it was willful negligence or weaponized incompetence. But right now he's just trying to pull you up. He's not looking.
He sure is distracted, innit?
Yeah, he's sure as hell not looking.
Alright, open this note door.
Key.
I don't have control over that.
I got that.
I got a key. Key.
I will ask, would dismiss loop the cameras in this hallway as they make their exit?
Yeah, I know they're out here.
Bet.
And I know they're active.
Cameras loop just as you guys step out into this hallway. It's okay.
And I'll stop looking like one of the guards.
I mean, that smell sure is gone. Ahaha.
Smell is gone.
True.
Can I find Diana?
Yeah, you would see her to inside. Oh, if you're looking through the cameras, you would see her in this hall, but you do know, just looking around the corner, that she's there, kind of observing, studying peacefully. She takes a seat, really playing up the performance. That she's like just wondrously looking it over, studying the statue. There's a priest actively engaging in prayer, just reading off every prayer he can think of. Probably something rehearsed, but he is
Where?
around the corner to your right.
Oh. I'll join her.
As you look out the door, you would see this priest pulling Otto back over the railing, unless Otto is going to try and fight him.
I stop.
Yeah, like look over, like gawking at like a normal person would at this scenario.
Was about to turn the corner, sees our boy hanging off the edge.
Pen got distracted by the flowers in this room.
Yeah. Is Otto
How
going
believable does it look?
Not very. The priest is like, he's not muttering curses because that would be improper. But he looks more angry than he looks worried. Like, you know, someone who's hanging over and they'd be like, no, just hold on, we'll get you up just a second. He's more like, get up here. What do you? Stop fooling around. Help me get you up. You're about to fall. You're gonna break your legs. He sounds angry.
Can I pass my device to Layla and run over there to Otto?
You okay?
You just have to give it to her.
Yeah, I know.
And on.
See, can these sit like multiple people?
Yeah.
I like, yeah, sit next to her and like have my hand like on it, on the chair next to her, and like sort of leave it on the chair, sort of like as if I'm leaving a phone on the chair, and then I'll like kind of then shift and move as if I'm just now closing my eyes in prayer, and it's just there for her to take.
She is watching, studying. You see her kind of like stretch a bit, relax her arms back into the seats as she puts her palm over the device, and then stretches her neck to the right, stretches her neck to the left, takes a deep breath in, and like brings her hands back together, clasps them, maybe giving a little prayer silently. But at that point, it's not on the bench anymore. Side. Yeah, Otto, are you fighting this priest to get back up, or are you gonna let him help you, quote unquote help?
No, I won't make it easy, but like I'm not resisting.
I won't make it easy because I'm not resisting.
Like I'll just like if you can, it will be dead
But
weight.
you got it, bro.
He's holding onto the priest like arm tight as hell, so it's like he's trying to like not let go, but he's not trying to get up.
Dismas wants to help.
The priest is struggling to pull up Otto's weight, but he's getting like more and more closer to the edge, now kind of putting his legs against the ledge just as Dismas shows up to help. And what does Dismas do?
I'm assuming to just not even to assume. Dismas is just gonna try to also help Otto up, and hoping his presence is like, hey, we did it, we're here. Unless you're trying to pull this guy over the edge, you know. He's not saying that, but you know what I mean.
Dismas, you grab up to the other side of Otto. It's very easy with you and the priest pulling him up now. Light work. As you pull him over the railing.
Yeah, unless Otto's trying to pull this man over the edge. Is he? Or just making it difficult?
No.
Cool,
I'm just
cool.
stalling.
Bet.
Yeah, he's pulled up. The priest looks at Otto angrily, kind of catching his breath, a little winded. Like, that was a very surprise thing to see and experience in that moment. He wasn't really prepared for that. Like, He's like about to curse at him, and then he catches himself. No horseplay. What is wrong with you? You could have. What if you fallen on your head? You could have died.
Oh, please forgive my friend. He forgot his glasses. Dismas is gonna pull out some glasses from his bag and put them on him. Put them on Otto.
Otto would allow that to happen.
You can't forget these. You are blind.
Give me
You know,
a
I
deception
just,
check.
Oh, I forgot I'm bad at that. Can I do performance instead?
This is definitely a deception.
Damn.
This isn't like a rehearsed performance you and Otto have worked out before.
I don't know that.
You don't know that.
Make a persuasion check to convince me you've planned this out before.
Like a roll or convince you?
No, I'm kidding. Give me a deception.
Oh, okay. Wish me luck. That's not bad.
His insight. The sheet overloaded. Oh. He like is catching his breath, so he's still kind of like he's hearing you, but like his heart rate's like bumping in his ear. You know, that quick rush of adrenaline, like he just thought someone threw themselves over the railing. And he's just like looking at this interaction, and despite him like feeling like that was really stupid, like he should be angry at just the sheer audacity of how stupid that was, he's willing to chalk it up that, okay, maybe he is blind. Maybe I shouldn't be angry at the disabled.
Disabled.
That would be improper. I should trust that all people are, you know, being truthful to their word until proven otherwise. You know, I shouldn't judge. All internally. Externally, he goes, what were you doing walking around without your glasses? He like stands up now, probably catch his breath. Please, keep an eye on your friend. That was very close. If, God forbid, something terrible happened to him in such a place of worship.
God got me.
God got me.
And that's that interaction. We jump over to
Yeah.
Donato. You're trying to
Otto
open
out of there.
the door to the security room?
That is correct.
You have your Pope key card, yeah? You just slide it, choo-choo, door opens.
Mm-hmm.
Layla, or yeah, you three. Please describe to the Pope what he would see upon entering this room.
It just looks like the two guards are peacefully sleeping at their posts.
Nothing was moved or taken from here.
Pope, the Pope would sense the air a little bit. Is he still sensing that weird, otherworldly effect? The olives, the other things?
Okay. She held that for a while outside. Maybe not strongly. Give me another Arcana or Perception check.
Okay, we're gonna go with the Arcana.
You may use Wisdom. It carries in through the door as if maybe it could have passed through here, but it's not lingering in here. It's kind of like as soon as you step in, you kind of get a whiff of it, sit for a second, pondering, looking at your two priests who are sleeping on the job, I would say. That kind of catches your attention more than the smell and the taste in the air, and kind of refocuses so you can still feel that smell and taste in the air. It feels like it's gone. Maybe it was just carried in through the door or something. It's not as strong in here. It feels like it's dissipating every second the door stays open. room. So maybe you're thinking maybe it did just carry in from the outside, or if it wasn't here, it was not in here for very long. Or if whatever it was wasn't here, it wasn't as strong as it was outside.
Right. Well, the Pope will look at the two priests apparently sleeping on the job and be, a mix of confused and concerned. Then he will go over and try to, jostle them awake.
Take an action to shake them awake, maybe tap their faces.
Yep.
They're out cold. It doesn't look like just shaking them's gonna get them up.
That's even more concerning. The fact that this doesn't seem to be average sleep. By any chance, because I forget, does lesser restoration cure sleep? Well, no. The condition would be blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned. Never mind. This is magically induced sleep, I'm assuming.
Lesser version?
No.
This is physically induced sleep.
Oh, so they're actually just really deep sleeping right now.
They are both unconscious.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure you could just wake them up, though.
The Pope will be a little bit...
shake them a little harder if you want. really...
Yeah, the Pope's really gonna... he's just gonna shake their shoulders a bit and just be like, wake up. There's something going wrong.
You give him a good shaking. It takes a few seconds. You can feel him twitching his face, twitching his jaw. He's starting to slowly come to, but he takes not a sharp breath of air, but a really long breath of deep air. You hear this rasp in his throat, maybe his throat's a little tight, maybe a little raw for some reason. Blinking, you see his eyes very closed in a squint, looking around he's starting to recatch his bearings. Looks up at the monitors and he's like, I fall asleep. You see him holding his neck, my neck. And he realizes someone's behind him, turns and looks at you and goes white in the face, color leaving him. Sir, how long was I out? He's not gonna try to lie to you. He would never lie.
Well, I entered the security room and seems you and the other person here have been asleep. I don't know. When do you last remember being awake?
Blinks.
What's the time?
Holding his head. It seems like he has almost a headache. I'm gonna have him make a history check. I will set the DC. 17.
Can I give him guidance?
Giving guidance.
I got the guidance.
Get the guidance on him. Oh, yeah, with the guidance that would allow him to recall.
Oh my fucking god.
He blinks a few times, still holding his neck, and it seems like he's moving his neck to the side and it hurts. You see him flinch with pain. He's there was someone in here. Federico. Yeah, Federico came in here and then I think he choked me out. He holds his neck. Looks over at his other partner, looks at him also unconscious, did he choke both of us out? What the? He looks around confused, now where's Federico?
The Pope squints a bit. I don't know, I didn't see him.
It's Open the door.
This is highly concerning.
Yes. There was this song.
Pope will go over and start trying to rouse the other priest.
As you rouse him, he looks at the security cameras now, trying to see if he can look back over the footage inside the room, see if he can see what happened, but he pulls up the footage. It doesn't freeze or glitch. Rather, it starts moving in a slow frame rate, like moving at 20 frames per second. And there's this weird, like, changing of exposure, like the room's getting dimmer and brighter, and it hurts to look at. It really bothers your eyes to look at it. And it's to the point where you can't really make out anything that's going on. Like, it's blurry, it's not moving at the proper frame rate, it's like lagging at some points. You're just like, can't make any sense of it. It looks like they were both there sitting, and then they're both just laying on their arms like they fell asleep.
What on earth?
Jostle the other priest awake, and he, like, heavy blinks, tries to, like, stretch, and immediately, like, cranes, like, flinching again in pain, holding his neck, like, looks over, just swiveling in his chair instead of turning with his whole body. Holy Father, forgive me, I must not have gotten enough sleep. Look over at his friend like, no, I think Federico choked us out. What? Why would Federico do that? He's not even on shift today. No. Wait, he is on shift, but he's not security. Why would he be here? Now they're both confused. What the?
Where is his normal station for today?
He should be outside, on the fountain. He should be guarding the south side or one of the sides of the fountain. However, they decided to divvy it up today.
Well, I did my rounds. I was just outside. I saw him and the others.
Did he go on break? To choke us out? I don't know. Call him. Tell him to come here. So he gets on his radio. It's like, Federico, we need you to secure the room immediately. Have someone else cover your post. Understood. On my way. 10-4. And he calls one of the people from the front, watching the bridge, to come over and replace him as he would come over.
Say, that security footage. Could you see when this strange distortion begins and ends? Because I know the security cameras we have are not of such poor quality. We should be able to get a proper reading normally.
Okay, well,
proper viewing, at least.
They sift through the footage. Going back, I'll have them do a history check. DC 15, it's not hard to do so. Ooh. Yeah, they go back to the exact moment leading up to the glitch, and you would see 3 people. Well, actually, let me ask. This is an important question. This sounds like something that would happen. Upon gaining access to the camera footage and looping it, would you have tried to overwrite or delete anything? Or dismiss?
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I'll say give me a hacking tools, wisdom or intelligence.
They're both pretty much the same. I'll leave it on intelligence. Alright.
Finding that point in the footage, there is some tampering. It's noticeable. You like, something's not right. Like, starts going into the code and does notice that it was overwritten. The footage is gone. It has been overwritten with something. Whatever was there prior would take a bit more deeper recovery of the data, but you can clearly tell someone has tampered with the footage.
Very strange.
So Federico delete the footage? He calls in through his radio. Sister Apple, do you have the footage? We've been hearing you. No, it was also tampered on our side. We did not notice any of this strange occurrence. Okay. And then there's a knock on the door. It is Federico. This door priest will rise to open the door, allow him in. Looks at the Pope. Holy Father? What do I need it for?
The Pope gives a nod and then looks between the three priests. It seems that there may be a doppelganger.
All three of them say in unison.
Federico truly was the culprit for something as heinous as this. You wouldn't have come so willingly.
Heinous as... What's is something the matter? A doppelganger? Someone impersonating one of us?
It seems so. Footage overridden. Obscured. You two were knocked out. Your necks. I understood maybe if one of you was to have bad sleep, but the fact that both of you feel pain on your necks, the front, right? Not just the back.
Yes, I'll answer.
It'd be the sides.
That's fine.
Sleeping pain only comes from the back. You were choked out. Possibly by more than one person. After all, how could one of you only be choked out while the other couldn't notice?
Someone entered the security room.
There was a strange sensation right outside the security room. Something otherworldly. It smelled like olives, among other things.
Hear Sister Apple say, Holy Father, might you perhaps attune your senses a bit deeper? Perhaps there is magic afoot.
Out of character, who are you talking about? Sister Apple?
One of the Red Sisters. One of the Sisters of Sweet
I
Mercy.
don't see her. Where is she?
She is
Is
not
this
on
like-
this map. You would know that they are underground. The level beneath the palace. There is more housing for other clergymen, as well as the Sisters of Sweet Mercy, who have their own posts and dealings and research down there. Some of the sisters are actually on this floor as well, just on the other side of the wall.
Got it. So they're just communicating over like radio or phone.
They
Got it.
have another room where they can see the cameras as well. They don't control the cameras, they can just see it from their side. Only this room could control the cameras.
The Pope lets out a deep sigh. I truly don't wish to cause an alarm on a day like this.
There is the Bacchanalia, sir.
Begin
Perhaps there's some sort of scheme occurring here.
Be on high alert. Pay extra close attention to the tourists, particularly ones inside the castle. We need to be sure that there isn't something going on here.
Yes, Holy Father. Will do, Holy Father. I shall go tell the others. And Federico gives a little nod. Is there anything else you need from me, sir?
No, I believe that is all. Thank you.
Very well. Meanwhile, crew. Dana has been given access to the security. She takes the hacking tool from Dismiss, does a very casual, just reaching for the back of her hair, fluffing her hair back, making sure it's not bothering her, and would insert the chipset from the hacking tool into her neuralware. All the information of the security post is uploaded into her neuralware. She is in, as she says. I'm in. I see cameras all around. shit. They have a second monitoring room. Downstairs, I'm seeing electrical lines connecting. There is certainly other living quarters below. That was to be expected. They have so many clergy, they probably wouldn't live off city. Confirming there's a secondary level below. Another security post. Doesn't look like they're controlling the cameras, but they can't see them, so still be on guard for those cameras. I can't disable all of them. I could loop them as we go. And then she pauses for a second. She goes, hold on. I'm hearing something. Shit. The Pope is in the security room. He's waking them up. What do we do? Massacre.
We get to the entryway now. Like, because this is the part where we know where it is now, no?
Mm-hmm. Massacre chimes in. Diana, I'm moving through the living quarters. There's one room that is locked. I've not seen any of the other clergy enter or exit. It looks rudimentary, very basic. It has an electrical lock, but I could definitely sense something else graded to it. And then she gives him the room number. Inspecting now. No cameras in that room. Checking hallway camera footage. Quickly sorts through it, 10 times speed with her neurowear. Copy. I only see sisters entering that way, none of the priests. Do any of them come out in greater numbers than they're going in? Yes. There's definitely something else that room connects to. I think we may have found our passageway. And she will ping it as I will draw your attention over here briefly. Mark it.
We need to find a way for us to get there. And quickly, since I imagine security is probably about to increase.
I see 2 guards in the hallway. There's the Pope's room, which I hear commotion from, so there might be other people in there. There's some other clergymen throughout the living quarters. Some of them are resting, some of them are praying. The only thing that's stopping you right now is the 2 in that hallway.
What time of day is it?
It's 6 p.m. now. After all these movements, I'll say about half an hour has passed. 6:30. 6 p.m. when you arrived, 6:30 now.
It'd be dark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll be dark.
But it's also bright as fuck with all the lights going on here.
So I'm wondering if it's possible to cut security and then... Or not just cut security, cut electricity.
Where are we chatting right now? Are we just texting? Like, what's going on?
Diana can talk without needing to use her words, because she can talk through the neural straight into your comms. The rest of you would either be using telepathy or message or just your voice. Or, yeah, your voice for comms.
Yeah, I'm texting.
Can Otto and I be walking away from this dude?
Yeah. Yep. The interaction's done, you can walk back.
But
If all we need to do is move those 2 priests, then maybe now would be a good time to use up those charms, Pen, says the Shawl. Maybe you and Dismiss charm
me.
Say again?
I've got one more song in me.
Not your songs. That big bright smile of yours.
I could do that too.
We've tested it. Diana nods, and then she says to her comms, if you can charm them for an hour, I think we can get all our work done in that time. Even if they know they've been charmed at the end of that hour, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Does anyone else have any charms? Or anything to influence their minds?
Yes.
I do.
Okay. Then I think we should rush them with as much enchantment magic as we have. Just get them to move out of the way. We'll loop the cameras as we walk there.
Yeah, we could do a double suggestion little thing.
A triple suggestion.
If
The guy you were impersonating just walked into the room with the Pope. Yeah, they know someone. They know someone's in here. We need to start moving now. So Diana gets up from her seat, crosses herself, and then rolls her eyes and starts to walk out.
and does like one more twirl of the room. She was looking at all the flowers, and then she'll run over to Layla and grab her hand and like drag her out, like excited to go explore the next thing.
Kind of like just go full couple mode of it, like I was praying.
I want to see more. It's getting dark.
Okay, let's go.
Is in. I'll have her make a survival check to loop these cameras as you guys walk there.
Love that. Can I talk to Otto as we walk a little?
Is it roll?
Just quietly.
Yep. You guys are walking and talking. Diana is going to signal with her HUD, or she's going to signal with little holograms that she projects out, just that pointing up at the camera, implying offline, like pointing upwards, and then like a dead signal, like a little skull. And she shows this for each of the cameras as they're walking through. And she will keep walking forward.
Okay. I think it's not a long conversation. I think Dismas just wants to ask Otto, are you doing okay?
I will be.
Okay.
Are you doing okay?
That scared the hell out of me.
Oh.
Sorry, it all just appeared out of the shadows and that scared me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dismas.
Don't worry about it. And we'll be okay together.
I have no doubt in my mind. Okay. Let's speed running.
Just as Cesare meets you guys linking up in the hallway. So, stole someone's wallet and then pretended to find it. He says through the cons.
I love that for you.
And the door opens behind him. Cesare looks over, but doesn't stick around to see who that is. Ishal and Dismas and Diana, you in the tail end, would see Federico, the guy you impersonated, walking out of the security room. And Diana says over her comms, they know that someone's in the building. They're putting their guards on high alert. We need to do this now.
As Penelope is like dragging Layla along, she's just like, her eyes are like so wide-eyed and starry as she's like starting to pass these guards. But like as like she kind of slows down from her skipping and like kind of walks backwards and pulls Layla to her to kiss her like right in front. Like, this place is so amazing. I can't get over how beautiful everything is. And like almost like realizing that like the priests are right there. She's the biggest like grin. Like she's like so overwhelmed with like the majesty that's happening here, and she's gonna lean over to them like, it must be incredible to work here so much. I cannot believe how amazing this place is. Can we see past there? And she's just gonna suggestion like offer it like
Then Layla will double up the suggestion, at least on, or kind of hit the next guy with, yeah, you you guys should like let us through and to see in there and like forget you saw us.
Mm-hmm.
Ping suggestion, please, and so I can see your safety suits.
Mine's 16, I think. I don't know why it says 14. It should be 16. My shit's all broken.
Sorry.
Should I make it worse for them? Should I just go ahead and spend another 2 to make it... Well, I can only do it for one because I can't do it for both. Only for mine.
Might as well not guarantee, make it more likely.
Harder. Yeah. I'll do that.
So, wisdom saving throws.
One at disadvantage.
One at disadvantage.
Okay. The one on the left.
Christ!
What the fuck?
One on the right. Luckily, the one on the left is Penelope's, so they don't know magic has been tried to be used on them. The one on the right obeys the suggestion. Which, if you could recite for me real quick so that I know exactly what you asked him.
Oh, I said, you should let us through and forget you saw us.
Which is not suspicious at all.
I also have suggestion.
You should hit that guy in the
Can
leg.
I?
Hit that guy immediately with it?
Yeah.
Alright, what is your suggestion?
I just want to repeat the same thing.
Okay. What's your safety C?
I believe it is 15.
15? DC 15.
Penelope fully pouts whenever she realizes it doesn't work on her guy. What is wrong with this man? What is this man on? And now he's gonna know. This is fucked. Ah!
The guy on the right is like,
I knew I should have used hypnotic pattern.
believe. If I forget I did it, can I be vaulted for allowing it? And then he presses to the side. The other guy's like, what are you? And then like his eyes like flash, like he's been hit with like kind of like a immediate lightheadedness, and he goes, this is magic. And Asuka also has charm, so she will end her invisibility to charm him.
Honestly, I kind of hope he gets only one again.
Oh, of God.
I think it'd be really funny. I think it'd be really, really funny.
DC 13. No, DC 14. I lie. Oh, my shit's busted. Okay, there it is. To charm person him. Oof. There
Let's
we go.
go.
She will say
What
from
a
behind the
mental
hall,
tank this guy is.
hey, we need them for an important operation. Okay? We're trying to fix something back here. So, could you let them through already? Hurry up. And he's like, who are you? And then the magic hits him and he goes, oh, you're... Sorry, I forgot your name, but yeah, you're a friend. And she goes, yeah. And as a friend, I'm telling you, you can let them through. Obviously, your other friend here has been told what's going on and you're out of the loop, so that's okay. It's not your fault that you're out of the loop. You know, you just gotta keep following orders before Donato comes back. You know? It's like, I'm out of the loop? That doesn't... Why would I be out of the loop? Why wouldn't the Pope tell me what's going on? And Masaka will make a persuasion check with advantage.
With the guidance.
With a guidance?
Since my thing didn't go through, I can concentrate on this.
I mean, suggestion isn't concentrating.
This priest needs to stop existing.
What?
His head is being overloaded with magic. He goes, that's not.
Oh, it's just in this concentration.
That's not adding up. Are you sure? Are you sure he kept me out of loop? He looks at his friend like, Rodrigo, did I just miss a meeting? Did I not wake up in time? And he's like, just staring out like, I don't know what you're talking about. They're gonna go through. We're not gonna remember this happened.
Oh my god.
Charm person. If I have to, this is getting ridiculous, but you know.
He's already charmed. Is he?
Because he's seemingly patched it again, so I don't know.
It doesn't control them. They just.
Yeah.
He regards you as a friendly acquaintance, and you have advantage on all your checks against him. It's like that's just not adding up. What? He's given a lot of benefit of the doubt. Like I must have missed something. Like surely I wasn't just not told that we're letting these people like we weren't informed of through into the quarters to fix something. What are you fixing back there? It's like some of the locks have been busted. You haven't heard that, you know, there's people like walking in. We gotta check all the locks, and then a bit of fortune rises as they hear something in their comms. They look around. Some people are in the building. And he starts to, for a second by, like, oh, people have gotten in. Oh, we need to check all the locks. Yeah, that makes sense. But how did you get back there? Looking at Massacre. Oh, well, I was already...
Clearly she's been back there.
Yeah, clearly I've been working back here. You know, there are some locks that need fixing.
You might have been just switching through.
Did you not just hear we're low on time? Come on now. There's people in the building. You should start patrolling, actually. See if you can catch who it is.
Can I, while this interaction was going on, and this dude's like being pulled this way, that way, can I have changed to look like a fixer? Dismas has the carpenter's tools for lock fixing, you know.
Okay. I will
just no one in particular, probably at least probably no one they've seen here. I don't know.
Okay. I will give Penelope, are you adding a guidance to this?
Yeah, sure. I have the guidance up anyways.
Alright. I'll let you roll the d4, and I'll let you roll me a d6 to add to Massacre's roll. Dismiss roll me d6.
It's a guidance, but it's the same roll. Boom. Blah, blah, blah.
Let's go. Okay, we're at a 25.
Not enough. He blinks. Okay, yeah, we're on high alert. Check all the locks. Patrol. I don't know why you're gonna forget that they were here. Whatever. Okay, sure. That we need to keep an eye out for the guests. Make sure that there's no one snooping around where they shouldn't be. All right, hurry along. Get out of here. Go check those locks.
Why is Otto all the way there? Yeah, okay, let's see. The fuck is Otto?
Jessica walks down to join you, and there's this door here, which you have the key cards
so good at that.
to access.
Yep.
Better than me.
That's awfully close. We have an hour. Dana will probably have less than that once they figure out that those guys are charmed. And so, you guys reach this door here. Opening this door leads you to this, not cubby, but it's a narrow passageway. There's like cabinets, shelf on your left and on your right, and then there's like a chest underneath those shelves, left and right again. Somewhere that you could like quickly reach into, grab something out, and then walk off, like a storage room, like a quick maintenance closet. But you just look straight ahead, and you can tell this place is heavily trafficked. This is no normal storage closet. And there's nothing here. It's weird. There should be a staircase. There's people coming in and out of here, clearly. And it dawns on you, it's a hidden passageway. There's something you need to do to reveal it.
Which one's hidden?
There's a hidden passageway in this room. There's 2 shelves on your left and right, some miscellaneous goods stacked on top of them, like clothing, uniforms, and then there's 2 chests underneath those shelves.
Does it look like anything is moved more often than other things?
Give me an investigation check.
I'm not good at these.
Let's make it a group investigation since there's like 8 people looking in this room. Looking in this room with purpose. So I'll raise is out there. What are we having this called? 4? It is a DC 60.
DC 16?
60. Dismiss.
60. Jesus Christ.
Penelope. Layla and Otto.
It's not looking good, bruh.
We're fucked.
Wait, what? What are we rolling? Investigation?
Investigation.
Oh my god.
So, we should leave.
You guys spend a good minute looking around this room. You have Ishal and Cesare and Massacre on lookout duty, keeping an eye around. Diana is making sure those cameras are looping. And now that she's tapped into their communications, she can also hear someone saying over the comms that she repeats aloud. The cameras are being tampered with. We can't trust anything that's going on with them. Have people watching every hallway.
Can I try something?
No? What do you want to try?
Can I use divination to figure out how to open the secret?
What does your divination look like? What do you do to seek an answer from your goddess?
What fits Aphrodite?
I'll leave it up to you. How would you interact with Aphrodite? How would you contact her, seek her favor?
Please have a conch shell, please.
Conch shell. That's really cute.
He does. That's very funny. He has like little seashell. He has seashells just in his pocket.
Take some seashells. You kind of like lift them up, toss them up like you're tossing up coins. And you...
It is seashells and glitter, like body glitter. Like, you know, the kind of glitter that never really quite washes out of your clothes.
Yeah. I know that. Take some glitter, take some of these seashells, and speaking a prayer to your god, you toss it into the room. The glitter floats, hovering. And it starts to slowly trickle down. The seashells clatter, but you see them all clatter and keep rolling. It's like a coin landing on its side. It's like there's no way all 4 of these shells landed in such a way that they're going to keep rolling. It's physics-wise, it's so incredibly unlikely. But they do. And they roll, and they roll, and they reach the back of the left chest. The glitter floats in the air, and you see it start to slowly land on the ground in the outline of a square, showing you there's something in a square right beneath you. And the seashells are pointing your attention behind the left chest.
May I check it?
You enter, moving the left chest to the side. The seashells, almost like they was being leaned up against the chest, so it was like not falling over yet because it was leaning. They lean the rest of the way and keep rolling until they land against the back of the wall. And there's not a lot of dust back here. You'd imagine something like this is probably going to be here for a while, but it looks like this is moved often. And you see the seashells just rest up against it in a line. Again, physics-wise, this is like some Tom and Jerry Looney Tunes type physics. But all of the seashells line up against that wall right behind the chest.
Okay. I'm assuming it doesn't just open and there's still something we have to do.
Mm-hmm. You feel around the wall?
Yeah, I'll feel around the wall. I'll open the chest maybe, if that doesn't work.
Feel around the wall, applying a bit of pressure, and you feel there's somewhere that like your fingers like dig in maybe like half of a centimeter, and that shouldn't be possible. If this wall is solid across, there should be no part of it like has any give. But your fingers press. Kind of get a bit more pressure, and you feel like, yes, something here moves. It's heavy, but something here moves. You put your full hand into it, press, click. Press a pressure plate. And then behind you, you see the staircase start to crawl down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Staccato. And it's not loud, but you do hear like stones like slamming against stone. Like someone just like dropped their phone a few times and it like clambered. And before you is revealed a staircase downstairs.
Solid. So we'll look at everyone else. Just go.
Yeah, Otto will go in.
Goes in. The lot of you file into this room. Diana, looking around, she pauses at the door for a second, and you see her neural like buzzing, her eyes flashing multiple colors, as she's going to try and cover your tracks. Another survival. You all enter through the staircase, and I will move you to another map. As for, we shift our perspectives over momentarily to Pope Aldo Donato. Federico has gone out, spreading the word. Comms are firing off communications. The men in the security post are looking through all the cameras. Now they're on high alert. Now they're looking for something out of the ordinary. The men outside are all looking around, and you see each and every one of the men outside roll up their sleeves, maybe just kind of like lift their hand up a little bit and start tapping in helix scripts, sequences into their pads. And all of them cast the entire field outside. Their eyes buzz with magic. And they're all looking around with detect magic, now sensing for something magical in the sphere. And they start to patrol. Some of them leaving the fountain to walk around. Some of the men that were before just tending to entertainment, playing the piano, giving little sermons or answering questions go, forgive me, I must answer some other duties. And immediately again, cast detect magic and start to walk around patrolling the hallways. All the priests are out in full force watching the hallways, up and down, scanning. And they start interrogating people. They start asking the other priests, have you seen anything suspicious? Passing the word along, sharing information. Aldo Donato. You hear from Sister Apple. The cameras are being tampered with. We can't trust anything in the cameras. Then the men started patrolling the hallways. In your mind, you know that someone has entered the security room. Clearly, they've gotten access to your security systems and are tampering with the electronics. You feel that this level of proficiency, this level of... no, simply proficiency in hacking your systems and manipulating them from outside the security room could only be done by a Bion. Someone with a computer built in to process all these codes. There's no one that could tap away at a computer fast enough to overwrite your firewall. It's just not possible. But a Bion absolutely could. Which means your options are narrowed down significantly. You're looking for a Bion.
And a doppelganger.
And a doppelganger. Perhaps the doppelganger is the Bion. And you also know that there's definitely been some presence of magic afoot. These men were taken out physically, but in that hovel you sense something uncanny, which was only the first sign that something more is happening here. You start processing, you start thinking. The only thing that really sticks out to you in this moment is that there is a raging 3-day festival in Rome called the Bacchanalia, where hundreds upon hundreds, thousands of people from all over Italy and the world have come to enjoy this festival, reveling in all things a good Christian should never. And in this event, there are those of the other faiths. There are those of the other planes. Magics deemed unholy by scripture, magics and creatures deemed impossible by scripture, are reveling in this festival. Gods and men are drinking wine together, dancing and singing. On the second day of the festival, it has been underway. You think to yourself, if there was ever a time to conduct some scheme, or some heist, or even just manipulate something in the Vatican, it would be when all these people are congregated, when the police are too far and too distracted to really come and provide aid, where you would be left to only the devices of you and your men to decide what to do next and how to proceed, and proceed quickly. It dawns on you, whoever is here is likely, very likely, either a guest or a performer, or a guest or an event person from this festival, which narrows down your options a lot more. I want you to give me a religion check.
Okay.
The magic you sensed outside, that smell of it, it's not celestial. Now that you're really reeling it all in, now that you know, now that your mind is processing, hitting double pistons to try to figure out what's going on here, looking through the cameras, that was Fey magic. Likely a guest from the festival. And with that, you know that your men are looking the wrong way. Detect magic might pick up something going on, but it's not going to pick up the person. What you need to be doing is detecting evil and good.
The Pope will send out that communication to adjust the search accordingly. To switch the type of detection magic.
They quickly tap away at their CADs, switching the spell they're using, now looking around with detect evil and good. And as one of your men passes by the security room, as you yourself, would you cast a spell?
Yes. Let me see. I have protection from evil and good. Do I have detect evil and good? Somehow that's not on my sheet.
Clerics did detect evil and good, right? I'm not bugging.
Yeah, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
He just didn't prepare today.
Yeah.
That ain't no problem.
You know. Maybe he didn't prepare that spell today. That's very possible.
Quite the gamble. Yeah, maybe I will just have that just in case.
I got it.
You don't need to detect all that. You know, that's doing a lot, man.
Nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening.
Forget about it.
Exactly.
I mean, if we've already figured out, it's
There we go, I got it.
That'd be crazy.
Upon you raising the spell now and narrowing in your focus, you know exactly what you're looking for, what you're trying to sense. You do sense Fae in this room. There's been a Fae that passed through here. And you know that they were disguised as one of your men, which means that you can't trust your eyes. You can't trust the electronics. Whoever this infiltrator is very well coordinated. And I want to ask, the prudent Pope Aldo Donato, there are many things in this palace that are important to him, that will be important to his influence, to his reputation, and other things that are important to be safeguarded for the sake of other people's lives and health and livelihood. Things such as his papal staff, things such as his master keycard, things such as the access to the grounds below, which are inhabited by the Holy Sisters, but still. Would Pope Aldo Donato go check his staff? Go check the staircase downstairs? Or try himself to find this hidden infiltrator? With his more deeper, clear eyes, it may be possible to just spot them out in the crowd. If you can get enough people, if they're in that crowd.
Well, ironically, mostly the first two bits. What he is going to do is, through comms, he is going to, he's gonna let the guards know, the ones stationed around or very near his quarters, that he's on his way there to pick up the staff. And then he is also going to notify the sisters to, I mean, they're stationed near the vault, I'm assuming, if I'm understanding correctly, or am I wrong?
Yes, they're stationed near the vault.
Okay. He would inform the sisters to be very on guard in regards to the vault. And the Pope is going to aim to collect his staff and then go down to the vault to oversee and check on it himself. He's going to leave the crowd to the guards.
Yes, Holy Father. And the orders are distributed around. My new Romans. You proceed down these hallways, and you enter the lower sections of the dungeon. This hallway only really takes you one place, but when you reach this place, you do see that there's a few separate locations you can go. There's a hallway to your left, the hallway continues straight forward, and there seems to be some like lower level to your right, a staircase leading you even further down. Looking straight ahead, you can see that there's a couple doors. They look like modernized doors. So clearly this place has been upkept. This isn't like an ancient place that goes unused. People are using these places. People are updating and keeping up with it. The halls are dank, they're dry, they're little, not smelly, but they have like that dirt and sweat grime that has just kind of clung to these hallways for a long time. It hasn't really been aired out. It's not like there's way for air to come out of here that you can tell. To your left, the hallway goes on and then bends again. Straight ahead, there's doors that look to have been modernized doors. So people are likely using these rooms. Staircase to your right and further dungeon to the left. What path do you guys take?
Just a quick aside.
Mhm.
We can make sure that we close the passageway behind us.
Yes. Upon going down, there is a level that kind of evens out because you're going down the stairs, and then evens out flat, and you keep going down the hallway, and there is simply just a panel there that with the security codes you have, you can access and close up the staircase again.
Alright, cool.
What were the options again?
There's more dungeons to explore to the left. There's a couple rooms ahead of you, and then the hallway ends. And then there's a staircase that takes you further down, further lower.
Okay, but have we considered?
I'm gonna cast locate options.
Not wasting our time. Yeah.
What object are you trying to locate?
My object.
So do you want to do it? Because I can also do it.
Oh, I mean, if you want to do your, I would cast both of ours to see if they're in the same place. So maybe that's OD. But
Up to you, Captain.
I think
I'll be casting mine. You don't gotta cast yours.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have currently no reason to believe that it could be in a different place.
Aye, Captain.
It's a
Now the spell says it can't look at any object of any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet blocks a direct path between you and the object.
Yeah.
But I will say that this is a spell that probably goes beyond where it is. Something that wasn't accounted for in the original construction. And so the locate object directs you beneath your feet, further down. Not directly right, but further down. You should descend if you want to reach this object. Perhaps there's another way to descend in one of these hallways, but it's telling you, you gotta get lower, gotta get deeper.
yeah. Then I will point downstairs and start going downstairs.
So we know that this area is crawling with these sisters, right?
Mm-hmm. You heard
Jesus Christ.
that there are these sisters, these nuns that are guarding these halls, and from Diana's information, you know that they are Homo Divinis, and they are likely not going to be fucking around. Homo Divinis and Homo Magica. They are vessels.
Should we gear up at this point?
I'm feeling like it.
Well, there's certainly no hiding around that we shouldn't be here at this collective, so yeah, from this point onward, we're not loud, but we are moving with the intent to not be stopped, no matter the cost.
Can I do a warding bond on Cesare? I think he's like... Is he a fighter? I feel like he's a fighter.
Yeah, he's a melee fighter. He can also do like medium range. He has an SMG and sword.
Okay.
I will also do warding bond
Yeah, I think Cesare's a
on Layla.
good pick. I'm assuming he's gonna be the NPC fighting with us.
Are we going to combat? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tam, what were you saying?
I'm gonna cast that one, especially like with you, and then I'm gonna approach Otto, and I'm gonna kiss his cheek to give protection from evil and good on him, and concentrate on that.
Okay. Spells are popped. He takes the ring. Dismiss.
I think it's a bracelet.
Bracelet? Puts the bracelet on. Locks the latch. Kinda rolls his sleeve back down. Make sure it's not gonna slide anywhere. Pulls his gloves on. Making sure the bracelet is inside the gloves so it won't fly anywhere. Takes out his armor. Straps it on. SMG, checks his ammo. You guys get kitted, get geared up. As we move you to the next part of the dungeon.
All Dismiss does is fix his hair. He doesn't have to put anything on. It's already on him.
I am the weapon. Someone please move this HUD with you just so Neo can see what's going on.
Is it not with us?
It's right next to Otto.
Oh, it's under auto. I see it.
Yeah.
I can see.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Alright. Otto, hold there. So, you guys descend these stairs, taking you this wrapping pads around.
Jesus.
Jesus.
And eventually you start to feel a draft coming through. A wind blowing through the space. And you know that it's going to open up to something, or at least it's going to connect to something that opens up. And so your pace maybe slow down a bit to really focus in. Massacre says, we should probably approach quietly from this point onward. And she will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Hell yeah.
What?
And because we are doing heist rules, I'm going to need a group skill check to conceal yourselves. You do not need to use stealth. Give me a roll and justify how this roll will help you remain quiet, remain hidden, and unseen.
Well, I'm like a really good dancer, so I'm really light on my feet. So can I use performance?
Performance. Okay, I like that. The DC
how high?
to meet is 72.
Why are you doing this?
How high are the ceilings?
It's pretty cramped down here. You think the ceilings probably are only 7 feet tall. Like, if you reach your arm up, like, you're probably not gonna fully reach your arm up.
We're fucked.
Christ.
You have plus 10 to your roll, remember?
Oh, wait, pass without a trace applies to these rolls too?
Well, applies to these rolls.
Oh, that's okay. We're less fucked. We are less
fucked.
I think she would have cast this probably the second you guys entered down here, so you won't leave any traces behind. But now it's like, all right, now we're not trying to just move with haste. Now we're trying to move with
these
purpose.
rolls. You know, Roll20's just being so kind to us and getting off the bad rolls now. So when we're in combat, we roll really well.
Roll20's being a little bit of a bitch right now. I'm gonna need you to get off the dick, Roll20.
Can I use my spider climb to sort of be crawling across the ceiling and all that athletics?
It's ingenious. I kind of like it. I'll allow it. You use your athletics.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
No, this is abysmal.
We're
Holy shit.
fucked, dude.
Dismiss.
No, what you say we're fucked? We're within range.
Dismiss.
No, I
The
should not notice the
remaining-
rolls.
The remaining DC is 4.
Oh.
Do not
there's no
roll
way I
that
can-
one.
You can't. Yeah, just don't nat
can't.
one.
Just don't that one. You're so right. I'm gonna do stealth because that's my best stat. Let's go. But I think in this place, this is stone, right? Like that's everything that's
Mhm.
there.
Stone.
I think when Dismas touches the wall. He already looks like a statue as like his base form, but I think touching the wall, a chameleon effect almost happens, and he looks probably even more like weathered stone than before. I guess he looked like marble before. You know what I mean? Blah blah. I'm gonna roll stealth.
Weathered stone, I like it. I'm imagining like the different stones in Minecraft.
Yeah.
And a sight.
A little bit of moss in his hair, maybe, or it looks like it. Don't fuck me. Roll 20. Jesus Christ.
Well, if you had no if you had no additions to your roll, you would have rolled an exact 4. That would have been enough. You have plus 20 to your roll.
Still though.
Like the base rolls are. Ooh.
Get them bad rolls out before shit gets dicey. If shit don't get dicey, because
all
as you
we've
approach
been doing is bad rolls.
As you approach
True.
forward, Otto, with your complete silence, you can move as carefully as you want, as speedily as you want, and eventually you reach this opening of the room, and you can just peek your head inside. Quiet. There's not a sound. There's not a movement of a pebble. You peek your head inside, and you see that there is a woman standing guard, blocking your path further in. And along this room, there is this destroyed, olden, I think the best way to put it is ancient, pillars, statue, and these 2 coffins to people you probably wouldn't even recognize anymore. This room is definitely not built like the Vatican. Whoever made this room was not the same architect. They probably weren't even of the same faith. But it looks human. It definitely looks like it was made by human. There's a humanoid figure wearing armor. An armor that kind of resembles something medieval European, but it's not exactly of any country or origin you could put your finger on. It looks like a foreign country you've never seen before, but maybe it's just so ancient and weathered and there's no color on it. Maybe that's why it just doesn't look right to you. And this place is breaking down at the seams. You can see there's like dust coming down from the roof, and there's these pillars. These are the only things that really look newish. There's these wooden beams holding up the ceiling, keeping it from collapsing completely. But you see this woman blocking the further pathway ahead. She does not see you. Neo, this is where I will allow you to control these red sisters. And respond to what the players
Now,
say. I will be right back.
what do y'all think the odds are that is it even worth trying to charm, or are we just boot ganging from here on?
I mean, we probably could rush her. I don't know how much time we want to waste with trying to like trick her or charm her. There's probably others down here.
Yeah, it's like I'm guessing probably resistant to charm too. Like it's
probably.
Oh, I feel like guaranteed immune to charm. Like
there's no convincing that we should be here. So it's really, I think we should really just kick her in the fucking chest.
Let me hit her with a vicious mockery.
A vicious mockery.
Yeah, give her that disadvantage if she fails.
What dumb bitch. And I hate you.
And you smell bad.
It's like, I hate you, let's die.
At the very least, I could just try that, see if it does literally anything. Because if we're gonna rush her, you know, we could just rush her. Just light her up.
Be the move. I think that straight up just might be the move.
All right, bro. Yeah, let's speedrun it.
Do we want me to cast silence, or should we wait for probably a bigger time?
Well, you drop the concentration on the thing you
I would.
or
No, that's right. I would, yeah. Fuck! Ah!
What are you concentrating on right now?
Protection from evil and good on auto.
Okay.
I could approach her
you
first.
did what?
Yeah, you got protection from evil and good, my friend.
approach her first to do what?
Or if we're just rushing her, I'll just rush her.
Oh, just sprint around the corner.
No. I'll look like a sister.
You just look like her.
So
Make
funny.
it real spooky.
Yeah.
You do that, and then I blitz, and she has disadvantage. Or I have advantage because she's surprised.
Now, before we get this shit popping off, do our NPCs have anything to say about this plan before we just start killing?
Rush them?
Do we have any
I didn't
warning
say I
from
was gonna
God?
kill her.
Well, you have gods you can talk to if you want a warning from them, but if you want a warning from these NPCs, Jezzet is like cracking his head, rolling his shoulders. He's warming up. He hears the ideas being pitched, and he's like, all right, easy enough. I think a silence ensures that no one hears what we do to her. We drop her quick. Do you think they have traps down here? Diana chimes in. They definitely had arcane wards upstairs. I imagine they might have some arcane wards down here too. Can anyone see those?
Old traps here.
I got dispel magic if that comes up.
I think Ishal will say, then I'll keep my eyes out for traps. She will cast Detect Magic. Oh,
Penelope takes a sip from her flask.
No one dissuades you guys from running it. You guys are
I
the new
used
Romans.
My divination.
You think Romans waste time thinking about should I or shouldn't I conquer or attack an enemy? No, you should. It's just a matter of how.
Let's run it.
So,
I guess.
Quickly use my staff to regain a
rolling
spell
initiative?
slot.
You guys have a surprise round as you still currently are hidden.
Garbage. So are we going through initiative or are we going with plan? Like
You go with the plan. You guys, we're gonna roll initiative just in case, like, we know how things are gonna move, but the initiating action is whatever you guys want it to be. Whoever you want to go first, that will be our initiator. And then when it comes back to their
I'm
turn,
assuming I should.
Hmm?
Oh, there we go. It's on the turn order. Perfect.
okay.
I rolled a
We
DM by
should,
accident, but it showed up on the turn order, so that's good.
We should get that, like, we may get more mileage out of the silence here than the protection from good and evil.
I agree. I round the corner, hit her with a sister. Silence happens. Start swinging.
Okay. I can do that. Wait, how much is the radius for silence again? Wait, okay. Does anyone else have silence, or is it just me? Because I don't want to drop the concentration on protection from evil and good.
I think it's just you.
I think it's just you.
But
no.
if you don't
Michelle
want
has silence.
oh,
Oh, make a shall do it, please.
Alright, I'll drop a silence on them, but I can't do that and look out for traps, so whatever you're about to walk into, does anyone else have detect magic? No, Demassica, Diana, and Cesare do not.
That's okay.
Not prepared.
Well, Otto, you're quick on your feet, right? Dodge. And she will hold her action to cast silence when you guys are ready to go.
I am, because I think I'm first. I am gonna cast.
Oh, we're doing a surprise thing.
We have a plan, brother.
But I thought the plan was already said that, you already walked in there, said sister, and then now we're doing it.
No, that was me describing the idea I had.
Did anyone oppose to the idea?
No. I'm just not over there.
Silence is 20 feet? Or
after you dismiss.
Cause silence.
25, okay.
Alright. I guess I'll walk around the corner.
You walk around the corner.
There's no fucking traps.
You see this woman wearing a visor. You see both of her arms are strapped these heavy gauntlets. She looks up. You see her raise the gauntlets up almost defensively. She looks at you.
I wanted to look like her, like a sister, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like her, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She looks over, sees you approaching, raises her arms almost defensively, and
I'll just keep going.
What are you? And you see her go. She opens her mouth to say something loudly, and it's very clear she's going to say something loudly. And at that point, Ishal casts silence, using her reaction to do so.
Now get it popping, Otto.
Can I?
This way?
Am I going, or is Otto doing something?
I mean,
It's a matter of turn order.
You can go ahead. I'm just.
Yeah,
I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, this would be whatever the action taken next will be the initiation of combat. So if Dismiss goes first, when it comes back to Dismiss's turn, Dismiss won't have an action, but Dismiss will be able to right now do whatever they want to do, and then we'll just go to turn order.
Otto can go.
Otto can go.
I triggered the silence.
Okay, Otto, top of the initiative. You have a surprise round.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Auto Stride. And it's lightning because Sam said and he loves me. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna attack her.
I said I loved you? That couldn't have been me. Must have been a doppelganger.
Tell me, does thunder damage get muted in fucking silence?
They're immune to thunder damage, actually.
Yeah, there can be no thunder damage in silence.
Alright, well. I'm still gonna do an attack with advantage. Does that hit?
With advantage, that barely beats it, yeah.
Okay, that's could they sorry. They take 11 damage and I guess I would have used the bonus action to do that shit. So just it's 11 damage.
Just 11? What's the 5 poison? Is that not applicable?
It's a magic item, but apparently technically I would have needed the bonus action. Would I have been able to activate the weapon, Sam? Can we just say that I activated the weapon before I did the attack? Like while we were waiting? Alright, cool. So then instead make a DC 15 con.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, you take the 5 poison damage.
Okay. Well, so the Red Sister has damage resistance to poison. However, with that bad con save, Sam, I hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna have her take the full poison damage for
That's fine.
critical
Fine
fail
with me.
like that. I feel like that's thematically appropriate. So she takes 16 damage in total. 45 minus 13, 16. That's 29.
Okay.
And with that, as a reaction, she is going to use Rebuke the Unfaithful. And so now you need to succeed on a DC 15 saving throw.
What does that give?
Bonk, bonk, bonk. I rebuke you! I rebuke you in the name of God!
Okay, you take 4 damage and you are pushed 10 feet away.
Take 2 damage.
Damage. Penelope, you feel this uncomfortable warmth, like, sear into your chest as Otto is sent back, boom, slamming back. And this woman.
Right, I think, right?
Wait, no. The warding bond's on me, not on him.
No, protection from evil and good. What does that do? I think you have advantage on your roll, on your saving throw, I think.
This woman
Correct? No?
is not a celestial.
They have disadvantage on attack rolls.
I lie!
Yeah,
No. I'm a liar, because she is Homo Divinus, yes. She would count as celestial for the purpose of the spell.
Lameo.
These women are
So
vessels
they're-
sworn to their god.
Alright. Protection crits have beneficial.
I have a
So,
advantage on
nah,
It
the
says
saving
it's
throw.
specifically on attack rolls.
You
No,
have-
at the
so
very-
no,
the
it
last
doesn't-
sentence, it says if the target. Oh, never mind.
that's from
Yeah,
resisting
no,
Or
charms.
that's
I'm
with
sorry.
charms. Yeah.
But
Alright,
she would
no,
have
no,
It doesn't say
disadvantage
anything
I'm
about
on attack rolls
sorry.
damage
against you.
resistance.
If she tried to make
Yeah,
an attack roll,
so
she would have
that's still
disadvantage.
that's still good.
Alright, well,
Sorry, I thought it would be better. Have
It's
that
okay.
key.
it's my turn.
I don't
Or it's less than
It's
my
still
turn.
good.
I am my turn.
Layla.
So we first things first. We gonna power up with this form of dread, and that gives me 15 temp HP. Good roll. And then there's a lot of shit I can do. I think we're going to.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
You also need to take 7 damage from the auto strike. I never told you to take that.
The
The-
auto strike?
Right.
Auto stride?
Yeah, it said that I rolled a 4 damage on the spell that I casted before the
Okay,
attack.
so 4 more damage. Got it.
Plus 3,
This is spell
because
modifier.
it's lightning. I just didn't add the 3, but it's 7, so an additional 7.
I take 4 fire damage and 3 lightning?
It is 7 lightning damage total.
3. Yes, 7 lightning damage total.
Okay, so it's lying when it says fire damage. It's actually lightning damage.
It's actually lightning damage. Yes,
Got
and
it,
because it's
okay.
lightning
Alright,
damage, it's my mod, which I haven't put.
Got it. Okay. All right, there we go. Deductions applied.
And then Manila's going to hold out her hand and just start blasting magic at. Not great.
Does not beat the AC.
Oh wait, surprise round. Is this advantage?
Disadvantage.
That does beat the AC.
Okay. That's crazy. 14 points of necrotic.
Question, Sam. There's a condition here. When bloodied, what does bloodied mean?
Half HP.
Half health.
50% of your hit full.
Interesting. Well, she now has resistance to necrotic. She takes 7 damage.
Can she make a wisdom saving throw for me? Against fear. Oh, well, it doesn't matter regardless. She's chilling. However, there is a second blast coming her way.
Do that twice? That's crazy.
It's an Eldritch Blast.
President to hit the second temporal blast.
Oh.
That hits. 4 damage.
Oh, we got end our turn.
Okay. Dismiss. You're up.
Yeah. Run up on her. So glad to not see anyone else back there. It's just the one person. I want to conserve my fucking gun ammo. Dismiss is just gonna throw hands and punch her.
Iconic.
Thank you.
Getting shot in the silence would have been very funny, though.
I thought about it. I super
Could have
duper
been
thought about it.
wild.
I could still do that with my offhand.
Mink, mink.
But yeah, it's just the one person. I think. Sorry, I'm still thinking about shit. The image of just straight up shooting her. No, he's gonna throw hands.
Throw hands.
It's with advantage.
With advantage.
My favorite spell.
My favorite spell, truly. $17?
AC is 17. Is this a meets beats scenario?
Yes.
What's okay? That hits.
Beautiful.
Sensational.
Can
Knowing.
I apply sneak attack damage to that?
Are you a
Because I have-
swashbuckler?
And
Now you have advantage. Is he mad?
Oh, yeah, at advantage. Yeah, that is sneak attack. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Sister.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Mink. Look up. Look at your sister, reeling her fist back. Slam. Now, is this lethal or non-lethal?
non-lethal.
Okay.
What?
You bust her jaw. She slams her back into this podium and she collapses. unconscious.
I think he specifically just slams her head into the wall so hard she just falls unconscious.
And she's down. As you guys begin to move now, with a bit more blood pumping, higher heart rate.
Over here.
You have infiltrated the lower levels of the Vatican. You have met your first hostile and put them to sleep. From this point onward, violence has begun. You may perhaps be able to reel it back, but know that once you have started something, it is very difficult to put it back in its box. But she's not dead, so perhaps lethal violence can still be avoided. But who the fuck are we kidding? We're Romans.
I'm just saying, that's Dismas. If y'all want to kill her,
We should put her in one of these boxes.
that's your choice.
That's a coffin. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is a coffin.
Yeah,
Put her in one of the boxes.
someone will find her.
Someone will find her later.
Do you think it will be worth our time to speak to these corpses?
No.
Michelle will drop the silence. Okay.
Even if this place doesn't have new traps, I think it could have really old traps.
Then maybe. But why would they tell us? I guess they would have to tell us. Maybe.
Michelle can ask, but Michelle is also one who knows the soul quite well, knows the dead. And as she walks through, hearing that idea, how would they know if a recent trap has been put here? They're in the box.
Yeah, they
Not the
wouldn't.
recent traps.
If we
Still-
killed
It's
her,
more so. Yeah, if we killed her, we could interrogate her.
Just looks at her.
Cesare, he looks like, okay, draws his blade, and Michelle goes, I could just look for the traps too, you know. And she will step forward, taking off her glasses to look ahead, and her eyes focus in.
The corpses here may know about traps in the vault, though.
Maybe. Burn that bridge when we get to it. She
I
looks
just
ahead
don't
and
think
says,
there's one to do it.
there's a glyph right there. Right, that center, right at the base of the stairs, right there. Yep, lit up.
Think you're up, Ben?
She'll be overly cautious, like she's in a spy movie, and she's like humming a dun 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 to herself. And she'll like inch forward, like inch by inch until she's able to find like the point like directly above where the glyph is. Just to confirm.
Michelle notes, right there.
And then dispel magic.
And the glyph is dispel. Player, let me go ahead. I'll make sure there's nothing else.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think Dismas looks back at Layla with a look of, I understand it now. I understood it before, but I understand it even more now.
Layla's just grinning with that admiration.
Just a quiet nod of, yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
No glyphs on the hallway. I'm picking up something on the other side of that door, though. Maybe the door itself. On the other side. She points.
Another glyph?
I can't really tell, but there's magic coming from under that door. I'm assuming if you interact with the door, if it is a glyph, moving that door will set it off.
The door made out of.
Looking ahead, you see this staircase leading you further down another path. At the end is a door. Wood. The outside frame has been reinforced with iron and steel, but the door itself does seem to be of whatever makeshift repairs they could do down here with the limited resources they had. Looks like just wood. Just wood, kind of planked over itself multiple times. Like the OG door that was here was rotted over, so they just replaced all the planks with new wood.
Dismas looks offended. They could have gotten new wood.
We could blast the door down.
How close
When
to the
guns
door with the
blazing?
clip trigger?
I think you could get right up to it, but touching it might set it off. She will
Would blowing through it set it off?
probably, but I mean, it's not like you're going to be there, so if it does set it off, you're not going to be in range. We hope.
It's just, if anything, if there's a person on the other side, it'll also alert them that to prepare for combat, so that would be us going.
Yes. We're still moving with some amount of an element of surprise. That girl was here posted more like she was just waiting for someone or watching out for anyone coming this way. It's not like they're setting up an ambush. Unless they are. Can't tell from here.
She was gonna yell, so that means someone is in at least earshot.
My thought is, if you want to blast through, Eldritch blast through? I don't know. What do you mean
Hang on.
blast through the door?
Yes, Eldritch blast through. I look to her. Does she have?
Yeah.
Looks like she has any comms on her.
Yeah, she has this visor on and an earpiece.
Alright. I'll take her comm piece and toss it.
She looks it over, quirks a brow. What the hell do they have signal here? And she starts tinkering with it. I'll have her make a check.
I just wanted to look at the wood and see if I couldn't find traces of weak points for it to point them out or label the Eldritch Blaster.
Give me a Carpenter Tools check with either wisdom or intelligence.
Yippee! They're both the same. Do intelligence and pray, I guess. You know what? No, I think wisdom's the move. Yeah, this is my job. Wood is my job, you guys.
No way.
You can say
Wood
that again. Sorry.
And metal, and I will say it again. It's my job.
Edit.
Carpenter Tools, put it table. Yeah, you can identify multiple weak points in this door, allowing an Eldritch Blast to ignore the door's regular damage threshold.
Excellent. Plus my shit does necrotics. So I hope
Whatever attack someone would levy, you can point out exactly where they should be targeting and ignoring the damage threshold.
Hell yeah.
Sensation.
And I'll get out of the way.
Is this what we're doing? We're ready to go loud, or should I drop another silence ahead?
I'm waiting on Art to see what she can figure out. Maybe pick up if there's other signals that are around.
They're using shortwave frequency. It's so limited that I bet if you went right up those stairs we just came, it wouldn't work. They're only tapped in down here, which means they probably have a room with just hard wires leading upstairs, but I can't see what that room is through this. It's not connected to it. They're definitely in communication down here, though, in these halls.
We can at least intercept their comms then, no?
Yeah, not talking now, but I have it on. She puts it in her ear.
Okay. How many silences you got in you?
The shawl. 2 more. Maybe 3 if I really stretch it.
This could be worth it.
She's ready.
Reaching a door we don't know what's on the other side of. Yeah.
I could also sing again if need be.
Not yet. But keep warmed up.
We will
Alright.
hold an action to cast silence whenever an attack is made against the door.
Dismiss, guide my hand.
He will direct her hand, pointing her index finger where where the blast needs to go.
Hopefully, I don't miss a door. Did I hit the door?
You didn't hit the spot you needed to. Blast strikes. Just a little off kilter. Definitely hitting that like thicker part of the wood where it wasn't gonna clearly dent it. You dented it, but didn't hit the exact point you were trying to hit. Oh yeah.
Do I need to roll damage or just keep rolling attacks?
Roll attacks.
There's like an eye twitch in Dismas as the perfectionist in him is like moves it a centimeter over.
Just adjusts. Ah.
Mm-hmm. I think he just looks at her.
What?
And there's like, I think not a lot of people here have probably met Bruno, but there's this expression in his face that like links to why they were probably together in the first place.
You're asking for scalpel work from a great sword.
It's right there. It's right there. Do you need glasses?
Fuck you.
I love you.
Roll your damage.
Ooh la la.
You strike. Blam, blam. 2 of the points. The door immediately off its hinges easily. 1 more strike would do it.
How are these not an advantage?
Ishal, like, uses minor illusion to draw a straight line from where Layla is standing to the point she should be aiming at. To give her the help
I'm
action.
going to kill all of you.
To get the help action.
We can't let a door fucking stop us like this.
No, this makes sense though.
This is
fully makes
D&D
sense.
core. This is D&D core.
This is the core of D&D.
Absolutely what's going on
Look
right
of
now.
disappointment right now is crazy.
Penelope offers him her flask to take a baby sip from.
I'm sick.
My sun and moon, please.
That's enough. Another 2 blasts. Blam, blam, hitting the hinges. And you see the hinges, they rust. They turn this almost bright red. And then they turn darker, darker, darker. Until they're just black. And then they're just dust. Rusted dust. The door off its hinges falls backwards, pretty much undamaged for the most part. It just slams in complete silence.
Alright.
It just has a lot of like burn marks. Or I guess it'd be more so like
Rot
rotted wood.
marks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Just rotted pock marks on the door.
Yeah.
Good
Alright.
job. I knew you could do it.
Fuck you.
Dun 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 dun
Shaw
dun,
will,
dun dun.
Alright.
Use another spell slot to cast Detect Magic. You see her, like, letting out a calm breath. The glow around her fading. Alright. Let's hope we're still having the element of surprise. She's going to march forward. Reaching right here. She looks ahead, staring at something. This is Scion 4. She looks back, texting through the comms because she doesn't know how her voice is carrying through these halls that are now open. Scion 4 glyph ahead. You think you can handle that, Pen?
I can try my best.
I believe in you.
That's all I need.
Shaw is squinting as she looks further ahead. There's another door. Oh no, I lied. There's no other door. There's a pathway to the left.
Alright. Well, I was gonna step in.
He's just gonna walk into it?
Yeah.
Oh, you
What?
need to wait. Huh?
It's the way
Wait,
Shaw,
wait,
like,
wait,
is
wait.
still staring,
What?
studying everything, and then Otto's just, like, walks past her nonchalantly. She, like, stands up immediately to stop him, but he walks onto it. And Otto.
Why would you do this?
You step forward, and around you, these glyphs light up the room. It's almost like someone turned a light switch on in this room. And I need you to give me... Where the fuck is the check?
It's the worst level 4 spell out that they could do to us.
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw, DC 18.
Is it a spell attack?
Not a spell attack, but it is a spell save.
Can I counterspell it?
Can you counterspell a glyph of warding?
Especially if I know that it's there?
Can you counterspell someone casting out of a ring spell storing?
Yes.
You have to see it being casted. I think.
No, you cannot counterspell a glyph of warding.
Yeah.
It's a trap.
Mm.
Okay.
I'll say if you... Oh. So if you want to upcast it, I'll allow it.
You made the save.
But you made the save.
Yeah, I made the same.
That's crazy.
As you step into the room lights up. There's this, like, halftime. Your instincts lighting up. And as your instincts light up, time around you slows. More so, you get faster. Realizing this isn't something to be trifled with. You quickly just step back the same way you came, as the glyphs would have wrapped around your leg, pulling your center of gravity forward. And you would have taken this much force damage. Instead, you take half.
God.
As it just, like, yanks at your leg, almost trying to, like, peel, like, it would have ripped your leg off had you been literally a half second slower. Just all of the stone, the wall, the ceiling above, all this dust gets pulled straight through the center, and you see this ball of dust, this dust cloud hanging in the center before it just falls to the ground and dissipates over this coffin. Trap is triggered.
What?
See a Shaw looking over, goes like,
Okay.
almost like face palms, like goes, you stupid, fast, brave man. The glyph is down. And then she will walk past him to continue looking forward into the room.
I was gonna look at the rest of the party like, all right, the coast is clear, guys.
Otto.
Good, bro. There's a landmine right there. Let me do a front flip on it.
He said there's a landmine right there. Right where? Right there? Goes and kicks the landmine. Just fucking punts it.
No more landmine.
No more landmine.
I dealt with the problem.
We're good, guys.
You are very silly.
That is a
Steps in.
word.
Peering around
Please
this
be
corner,
more careful.
there is a very tight collapse in this hallway. It's literally, you have to squeeze through. You have to shimmy through this. But you can kind of peer inside. She looks. It's a really big room up ahead. Looks pretty destroyed for the most part. How old is this place? You hear Shell starting to do these numbers, these calculations. This is the kind of shit that really gets the brain going if you're a historian or if you're an investigator, if you're an inquisitor. But for the rest of you, she just goes, no traps ahead. We can shimmy through and get ahead. Yeah, at least as far as halfway into that room, there's no traps. Maybe the other half might be trapped. Someone want to take point?
I could try. Or, well, yeah, I'll try.
Be safe.
I'm always safe. No, Dismas will squeeze through.
As you
Think.
squeeze through. This is definitely difficult terrain and squeezing, so you're like basically taking like one tile per turn. Like this is really, you gotta suck in your stomach, adjust your shoulder, move your leg out of the way so it doesn't get like trapped behind a stone, and you gotta like crawl your foot up. The foot is a little elevated at the bottom, so it's not that you can really comfortably kind of stick to. You kind of have to lift up your right knee, but eventually you do squeeze out to the other side, taking your time.
I think it's less uncomfortable for Dismas because he's a changeling and can rearrange
Adjust
his
his
bones
size.
and adjust his size a little bit. Just, it might not be at great deals, but it's enough to like slip through and just sort of dust himself off. And they said there's no traps in here?
Now, halfway into the room, there are no traps. And Shaw is not there to check the other. But you take point entering this room. Enter this strange chamber. This room looks decorated, or at least like it used to be decorated. It has these banisters, has these paintings that are rotted, like these paintings. There's barely any color left to them, but you can tell they were paintings based off the frame of them, hung up on the wall and displays. There's also these banners, again rotted to the point of discoloration. The whatever text or embroidery was left on them has almost like decayed and falling apart. You feel like if you just lightly flicked the banner, it would just fall off how decayed it is. You can't really make out who used to live here, but the colors are red and gold, which reminds you of Italia, the golden colors of Rome. Seems that someone surely had discovered this place before and made use of it some way, but not for a very, very long time.
This place must have been beautiful if it wasn't so destroyed.
See below you, there are these tilted over cobblestone like countertops, and there's these benches alongside them. Most of them destroyed, most of them rotted and decayed as well. This looks like it might have been a place for eating, or maybe a place for congregating, meeting us. But
Looks like it.
no longer. It's just a rotted chamber used to get by, you think, based off how squeezing tight through that passage was just now. You think maybe there's another way to get in here. The rest of you are free to squeeze in as well. As I think Shaw will go next, seeing that it is clear, to check out if there's any more traps. Looking around. Right there. As soon as you pass that breakpoint north of us, there's another trap. The rest of the room is clear.
Is it a big one?
Where?
To the north, there's another path, literally breaking that, as soon as that tip of the carpet north of it.
Yeah, but the carpet north of it, so...
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, so here?
My shit's
Where?
lagging. She goes, inspects it, taking a crouch to kind of study it closer with her eyes. Scion 3.
Where is he?
You got this. And she's gonna dispel magic again.
And you see the runes start to light up blue, light up then gold, and then pink. And then they are no longer lit, just turning to glitter in this circle pattern. And it is dispelled. She looks ahead. And I will describe what you guys see in the very next room in a moment. But Michelle will do her due diligence of inspecting the rest of this area out and will report to you that there are no further traps in this area. Though there is, strangely, nothing else that this room connects to that you can see. Which leads you to believe there might be hidden passageways. Where they are exactly, or how to reveal these hidden passageways, well, you might not have the time to find out. We're here on a mission. Let's make sure we see it through.
What direction is the locate object?
Pointing you north.
Pointing north. Shit.
Can I
Go.
try to find a hidden passage? Just because I'm curious.
Okay. You're looking inside this room?
Yeah, I'd assume it's in this room, right?
There's another room just around the corner. Yeah, where Layla's going.
Oh. Oh.
There's a pillar that has fallen over and is blocking about 7 feet up. There's like enough of a space that you could, if you jumped, you could probably vault over this pillar right here, blocking your view, but you can't see through it. It's just debris in the way. But on the other side, you do see that there's a hallway connecting to something. Another chamber.
So I can't go in there?
You can go in there. Yep.
Oh.
Hang on.
Huh.
The trap detector should probably screen that.
She did. It says nothing further
She
around.
did.
Huh.
Okay. Okay, in that case, you're good.
She's also like, which is weird, because they're probably connecting passageways. We just can't see them.
I'll be on the lookout for regular traps. Non-magical traps.
Based.
Give me a... What's your passive perception? Actually, I should ask.
11.
11. Give me a perception check.
That's not bad.
Looking ahead, kind of just tilt your head around up and down a couple times looking. There doesn't seem to be anything exposed. It's just dusty stone all around you. Left, right, and center, just dusty stone. And then this staircase further into the room. Can't see a place to hide something exactly. So,
Nope. It's just a little room.
it's just a little room.
Is there anything in the fireplace?
Give me a investigation check.
I cry.
In the fireplace, no, not even old wood. So it really hasn't been used in a very long time. It's just empty. It's just a cobblestone frame and bricks of a fireplace.
Damn. I was really hoping to find something.
There is, however, someone who begins to enter his corridors. Walking, perhaps with a brisk, accelerated pace, perhaps carefully, ensuring that there is no further threat ahead. But Baldo Donato, you are making your way down the corridor towards the vault. Your sisters have not reported any intruders in any of their sectors yet. They are ever vigilant. But you do feel imperative that you go check on the vault still. Perhaps that's not even what the assailants are after. Maybe they're just here to steal precious artifacts and sell them on the black market. They could be millionaires if they steal the right artifacts from this palace. But they could be completely diabolical if they get something from inside that vault. So you decide to go check. Just go check. Look for yourself. You're making your way in, slowly but surely. I will tell you when you have reached this point. I will ask, because we are definitely getting later into our session. This is the vault, which I can describe now, but I do want to just do a temperature check. How long are people able to proceed for?
Can I be in the vault too?
Yep, you can go join them.
Thank you.
Cham and later are getting tea. I'm
Oh.
free to do it until it's done, because I don't want to do another one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got the energy. It's only 10:55 for me, coasting.
Okay.
I don't go until what, I think 4:50 tomorrow.
Sure.
I think. Let me check that actually.
That ain't no excuse to go 3 extra hours, though. I'm just
Well,
saying.
you guys have reached the vault.
I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah, Neo, how are you doing?
Oh, you roused me from slumber. I'm doing okay.
Okay.
Um,
We have reached the
I'm
vault.
also excellent.
So now there is entering the vault. That is the last bit of this one shot that I can just say that this is the last of it. Entering the vault and what happens from there. So, let's get right into it. You guys walk ahead, stepping through this decorated hallway. Again, there's these banners that seemingly belonged to Roma, or at least you think
I'm
they
back.
did. You can't quite tell the symbols on them. Can't quite make out exactly the make. They're so old and discolored and rotten. But this room you enter here, you know for a fact, was not made by the Romans. Beneath the Apostolic Palace lies a chamber unlike anything crafted by mortal hands. Before you rests a door of smooth, pale metal, curving seamlessly into the stone around it. Geometric patterns shift as though alive, lit by veins of cold white light pulsing beneath the surface. Strange glyphs spiral across the frame, neither Latin nor any known tongue, but unmistakably ancient, and unmistakably far beyond human origin. At the center rests a recessed socket, shaped unmistakably for the papal staff. This socket is surrounded by 3 rotating rings etched with shifting symbols in the shape of a triangle. While the symbols are foreign to you, you know them to be numerical digits from 0 to 9. The air hums with a faint resonance, as though the vault itself were waiting judging for the proper key. Or perhaps the correct 3-digit sequence that might awaken the mechanism of this long-buried precursor site. Diana inspects this, a bit of awe reaching her as she kind of just takes it all in and examines it. This makes sense. Huh. Once we open this door, I wouldn't be surprised if everyone knows we did. So, once we open this door, we need to move quickly and get out. I will post the description for all of you to read.
So we don't have the staff. We need to figure out a different. It's a shame. I feel dumb.
Well, upon entering this room, seeing this door before you, what are your first thoughts to do? What's the first thing you do?
Look at the
The
key.
door's not open yet, right?
No.
The vault is locked. Before you is the vault door.
I mean, Otto's been pretty nonverbal, more nonverbal than usual today. So he really just takes a deep breath. He looks at everybody, some longer than others, but he doesn't say anything.
Okay, I made it. I'm back. Sorry about
Hello. Can Ishal read the text at all?
I can read the text, or at least I should be able to read the text.
Oh, you can?
Otto knows all languages. But I think there was like something that said like all earthly languages or something. I don't know. But I was looking for it because it was mentioned somewhere, but I mean Sam can correct me if I'm wrong.
You can. You do know all human languages. This one.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
This is not a human language.
If I casted tongues, would I be able to know it?
Can I cast a spell?
I'd say yes to the first question. And what spell do you want to cast?
Motivational speech.
Okay.
that. Oh, cute.
Yeah, I just don't have anything prepared for it, but...
Otto, you cast tongues.
Hang on.
Yeah, please ping tongues and motivational speech.
I thought Echo was throwing up. I had to like whip around.
So, what level is tongues? Oh, there it is.
You look around, studying the weird letters on this door. They are speaking of a prophecy. He will plunge the willing 'neath the wave, and all free men from the sinner's grave. He will preach repentance to our ears. Prepare your hearts, the new dawn nears.
God bless you for writing that down.
Above it is a little more further prophecy that I'm not going to get into, but it details the coming of a great person, some This is a prophecy. It's speaking of someone who will be. But you don't know how long ago this was written. Perhaps whoever will be has been.
Can I use my spell?
Which spell?
Motivational speech?
Yep, you cast it. Do you want to describe it?
Oh, cool. I think it's not a long speech. I don't even know if there's much of a speech to be said. I think Dismas just makes the motion of going around to everyone to put his hand on their person some way, in some form, and just kind of give them this warm, safe feeling, even if it's just for a brief moment, and just sort of make eye contact with everyone in the sense of we've made it this far and we'll keep going.
Sense of accomplishment, sense of duty resonates with all of you. You have gotten further than most men in history ever have. This is you making history, gazing upon this ancient vault. And just on the other side rests exactly what you are seeking. If you could get this far, what's stopping you from going all the way? This collective, this group of godlings. Really, what is there to stop you? Except this damn door. If that can be conquered, then the world can be conquered.
So definitely those of us here will gain the 5 temporary hit points. How many creatures can I affect? 5. Should I give it to Masika or Cesare? Because if we're finishing this, Berto's not here.
Cesare, give it to Cesare.
What?
Give it to Cesare.
Okay, Cesare. A vacation.
Don't worry about that.
It's in his mind. It's in his mind. I forgot to write it.
Yeah. That's all right.
It's in his mind. I swear.
No, you're good. You're good. I'll just redact that from my memory. But yeah, Dismas just wants everyone here to know he loves them and he's with them.
Penelope
Thank you,
takes another
Dismas.
swig of her drink. She's a little tipsy right now. She's gonna just big ol' hug on Dismas.
Big ol' hug.
So sweet.
He hugs her in this moment like it might be the last time.
She gives him a good tight hug.
I think he hugs her like an older brother would to a younger sister.
Aw.
We gotta get through this door though.
We really do.
Alright. Well,
Puzzle
Any of
time.
you? Any of
I
you
mean-
Bible thumpers got a good idea?
on how to open a door.
Can we
Looking
roll
at your
religion?
phone.
Can we roll religion to get any kind of like hint?
Yep.
Sick.
I want to try and do something with try to figure something out through the artistry of how this is set up, like the way it's built.
Give me a painter's tools. Give me a painter's tools check. Use whichever attribute you want.
God bless. I would like to use charisma.
Go ahead.
That should be an 11.
Oh wait, charisma only gets me to 7.
You said it should be an 11, like flat?
Yep. Well, there's a 3 exhaustion to it because I've been drinking
Please
as
put
we've
that
made
on
our way down.
Please put that on your token.
I tried to. Which one is it? Yeah, I'm drinking.
Literally any of the circles. I like to use the sleeping face sometimes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see.
Oh my
I'm
fucking
gonna do
god.
this one. I'm gonna do this one.
Yeah, charm face.
I hate this.
On a 14 religion.
I have beef with the fucking number 13 now.
It is a cursed number.
I hate it.
14 religion. Look around. There's a lot of symbology, definitely like Christian symbology. There's also these weird just glyphs and sigils and geometric patterns that you've never seen before. Looks like something from out of a math test. Like you're not quite sure any of this is English, any of this is Latin, any of this is a language. It just looks like symbols in some patterns. But you're hearing what was said, what Otto reads aloud. And something about it just brings back a fond memory. It's from back when you were younger. The days of the House of Juno. Before you were chosen by Dionysus, an age where your family had high hopes for you. You weren't at the forefront of their hopes, but they still held you with high hopes, wanting you to accomplish something. They brought you places, let you meet people. And hearing this riddle, it sounds almost like a prayer that one man you met before spoke when you had visited the Vatican before. It was for the luxury, for the artistry, for the culture mostly, but you know your family was doing some business, no doubt. You just walk the halls looking around, you hear the prayer, you remember. This sounds like it's talking about a saint. It's a lot about preaching, a lot about being put underneath the water. A lot of talking about a great man who will come. It's very...
Oh my god, guys, I think it's Jesus.
You're so smart.
Holy shit.
Neo.
You say Jesus.
No way!
And everyone just looks at you. That's it.
Okay, I was like, that's crazy. No, she like says Jesus and then she starts giggling like I just did. No, but for real, it's probably some priest, or not priest, but like, what are the? They died a lot, I think.
Yeah, generally they did.
The saints.
Saint.
It's
Sounds like the saint.
going up the wave, so that feels a reference to baptism.
Is there something in here
Yes, this
to
was
baptize with?
You're 13. Looking at some of the art in this room, it does seem a bit more preserved. There's still definitely decay. This place is not been kept up all that much, but it does seem to have been swept. The floor doesn't have all that much dust. It looks like some people come here to at least do very minor general maintenance, but they don't change anything about the room. They don't move anything. They don't move anything out the way. If there's dust underneath some of this debris, or like something, an item perhaps lost in this debris, they have not touched it. All they do is come in here, clean out some of the dust, and move on. This has allowed some of the things in this room to at least decay at a slower rate. It's easy to tell. This art, some of these paintings, these designs, they are showing a lot of singular symbology of one person. And it's showing them in front of other smaller figures. In their hand is some kind of circle, an orb, maybe a symbol for something else that they are holding in their hand. And other men are not reaching out, but more so having their hands in front of them clasped together, like they're praying. Another part of the room, you see the half side of a painting. And then all you can see on this half side of the painting is water. The other half, not around you. Can't find it.
Is there...
Hey, who's the guy who turned water into wine? Is that Jesus?
Jesus. Yes.
Shit. You sound cool as fuck. She's still drinking more.
My deepest fear here is we're underground. I'm seeing a lot of water. I don't know. My brain is going to like the fountain, and maybe there was something in the fountain we could have gotten. But that would have been a long shot.
Either way, we have to work with what
Sam,
we
I
have here.
have a question about the door.
What?
Is there, like, any... Well, I guess in this place in general, is there any places of, like, offering? Does that make sense? Like any kind of bowls or something? Or something that you would pour something into?
No. Nothing like that stands out to you in this room. And you know worship. You've been in temples a good amount of your life. The only thing that seems like could even be something like that is that empty socket in the door in the shape of the staff.
Penelope is looking between her flask and the door. She's gonna keep it to herself for now.
Are we...
Sam, I have an out of character question, so I don't wasting my time here a bit. So this is a prophecy that was written in another language, so it would make sense that translated to English, it would be meaningless to search for like syllable counts, right?
Yeah. That would be... I will say that is meaningless, yes.
Okay.
I will say you can give me a religion or investigation check.
Thank you for the alternative.
I love
Is that our first crit? Is that our first crit?
That's our first crit.
Holy shit.
That's our first
I
crit.
love you. Oh my god.
You hear he will plunge the willing neath the wave. You hear this riddle. You're seeing the symbology being pointed out by Dismas. They're talking about baptism. Are they talking about someone who got baptized? Are they talking about someone who does the baptizing? If it was someone who got baptized, it would probably give more about who that person is, what they did. It wouldn't... multiple people can get baptized, right? So it's probably talking about one who does it. One who does the baptism.
Oh, John the Baptist?
Do you say that out loud?
Oh, are you dead ass? Oh my god. Yeah, Layla will get... Yeah, I was trying to see just like... Is it John the Baptist?
The triangle on the door lights up as if being activated, and you feel the room pulse with pressure. You feel your senses being heightened. Your hearing is now a bit sharper. Your sense of smell picking up more of the mold and the dust in the air. Even your sense of taste, you can taste the staleness, how dry this room is. And you're looking around, your eyes are trying to sharpen in on something, and you feel like there's something blocking your sight whenever you look at the ceiling.
I don't know if anyone has done this yet. Before we kind of get into this, I'd like to use my divination to talk to my home.
Hell yeah.
What is the divination you use it?
Well, it's just to talk to bro, right?
You can ask of them to help you or aid you or answer a question, if I'm not mistaken. Someone ping the divination spell? Anyone who has a spell?
I have it. Beep bop.
Just ping it.
So here we go.
I was working on it.
You ask a single question concerning a specific event, goal, or activity that will occur within 7 days. I offer a truthful answer. It may be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Yeah, I was literally just gonna use it and be like, yo, is there something you think I should know before I do this shit?
Before you do what? You see him behind you. He's just standing there, arms folded, staff tucked between the folds of his arms, looking at you. No one else can see him.
Like, before I do what I came here to do, we'll just take this.
So you should know.
I don't know, like, you feel me, like, a weakness, how many people there are, like, like a tip.
I wouldn't bust into no one's temple or home and expect to just walk out with their stuff. But that's just me. And then he's gone.
Oh. Yeah, that's why I don't call you, bro.
Great use of divination.
You can insight that upon taking something from his vaults, it will not be so easy to walk out with it.
Oh, thank you so much. I actually thought it was going to be extremely easy.
Word to bro.
It's the only thing. That's the only thing you should know before you open up.
I'm so bad at puzzles.
Okay, so it's not fully opened yet. Did any numbers change? Like, so it's like we can't look at the slot now. Like what?
You feel the pressure in the room is building. Like your senses are being heightened, and you see that the triangle is activated, but nothing. Like the mechanism has been started, but it's still waiting on something else. And when you look up at the ceiling, there's something like interfering with your vision. Like you can't quite see fully past something there.
Nice.
Now, here's the part where, for the sake of time, I will say, Ishal could push this forward, but there is also, you guys could do something. There is something for you guys to do.
I just can't figure it out. We've got water baptizing, a sphere, John Baptiste, I think you said.
John the Baptist.
John the
Baptist. Yeah, my bad.
And free all men from sinners. So I think maybe each. Do you think each line is in reference to a different saint?
I'll say with that nat 20, no. You have that was for this. You have solved that part of this. The riddle.
That part
will not serve you for
the riddle's done. Okay, so now it's the fact that our senses are heightened and we cannot see clearly what's above us.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any sound?
Like a hum, perhaps? You felt that when you approached the door, like a hum, but now it's It's above you as well. The hum feels almost mechanical in nature.
I just don't know what we need to do. Hey, Echo. Hey, stop that. What are we doing?
Above. Is it like...
I'll be right back. She's hungry.
So it's not like an electrical hum?
It's faintly similar, but you could tell it's not like a mechanical machine whirring, but it does have that similar tonality, like it's something constantly on. Like,
well, why?
It feels like you're supposed to see something up there, but currently you can't.
Evan.
I'm supposed to see something up there, but currently I can't. If I look up and I close my eyes, can I see something?
I'm back.
If you look up and close your eyes, you can sense something is there, but you can't make out what it is.
Can anyone else see up there?
I'll look up.
Mm-hmm.
You all see the same thing. There's something interfering with your ability to look straight at the ceiling. Like there's something there obstructing your sight, but it's you can see the ceiling. It just feels like there's something there that you can't quite make out. Like you're supposed to see something. Or maybe there's something there that's not fully visible to you.
Does the same thing happen?
Oh, wait. God fucking damn it. Layla will... Yeah, that's one of those. A little cast see invisibility.
Oh, scary.
On the ceiling, there is this table of symbols that then your mind seems to almost fill in and translate them live for you as each line you process with your eyes is translated into a table of letters. You see there this table, and besides it, a random string of letters that are obviously an encoded message. And I will share with you a little table.
Pain and suffering.
You may all click that link in Satellite HUD and join this. I will show you.
Oh, whoa!
Where? Oh.
This is both extremely cool, and I also hate you at the same time.
What is this?
This is a Visioneer cipher. I put in chat a little quick explainer of how it works, but I would rather just show you, so that I'm just showing you how it works. Beneath is what you are trying to solve, which is the plaintext. On your right is the key, something used to decipher it, which now you know is John, as with your see invisibility, it is there. The name John is on the right side of the table, and beneath it are these just random string of letters. You see there are spaces, so you know it's a message, but you can't tell what the letters are. You have to decipher it.
We can just say that as Shaw's explaining how this works once you describe it.
Perfect. Give me one moment, please.
How much do we want to bet it's gonna be like their big prayer? So that's a lot of words.
It makes sense.
I think I'd need someone to do the first word for me, and then I could understand how this works.
I just still don't understand how to do it.
I think we're waiting on the explanation, no? I don't
Oh.
think got the instruction.
Oh, Mail?
Sam just had to get up, I think.
Okay.
Hey, you know what's awesome and so helpful and good? Penelope has a sketchbook and pen on her, so Layla can just write it out and not have to make it a whole thing.
That's fun. I'm wondering if the key is John, would all our letters just be in the columns that spell John? That's just me guessing it off rip. No, there's way too many letters.
It was like, how would that work?
I don't know. I don't know how this puzzle works.
I don't either know. I have no idea.
Waiting on Sam. I feel very stupid. I feel very dumb.
I just have no idea how this puzzle works.
I hate that I don't know how the puzzle works.
I mean, it's getting old and complicated. So.
Forgive me. I had literally done this last night, and I've also forgotten how to do it exactly.
I'm looking it up.
Kidding me right now? Oh my god!
I will say that this is the first 6 letters of your cipher. You would.
That's a shell's help.
Listen, let me figure it out. I literally done this last night.
Wait, where did you put it? The first 6 letters?
In the
Oh, I see.
If to encode it, you would find the J starting with the first letter, so find the column J, and then find the row F, which would be 6, and that is the first letter of the code. You are essentially reversing that process.
I wasn't too far off.
So,
yeah, you got close.
so first
Good for you.
So it's.
I'm just gonna highlight it. Boop.
Oh. Wait, well, highlighting may not be helpful because of. Yeah, okay, so, first letter was O.
Second.
So then you went to J. Oh, wait, so in the J column you found the O. So then in the O column, you need to find the C. Wait, what?
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Because it would then go to the next letter.
So C, yeah, and so then the next letter is O. Okay, so that's how. Wait, yeah, so that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I get it. So then, the first 6, so O, C, H. So T is. Here's what I'll do. This will help us. I'm going to write out you'll see. I'm just going to take what. Yeah. I'm gonna type it out in John, so that we can very quickly do this. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
So it's just repeating John over and over and over again.
Yeah, and so I'll just type that out for us so that we can go through. So H space. And
My bad. Didn't mean to do that.
J.
Ah! Sorry. Trying to be helpful. It's not working.
Okay, yes, I remember now. Yeah.
Okay. J.
I now remember how to do this.
H. And H. OHN. Wait, fuck. I fucked up.
As Aledo was doing that, you three, more so.
Mm-hmm.
You see the Z and the B?
Yep.
I want you to go. The Z and the B are. It would be the letters H and N. So Z, you would need to decode with the letter H. So I want you to go to column H and go down to the letter C.
You know what?
Go down to the letter C.
Mm-hmm.
So W? Yeah! Oh my god, I'm right!
In
Our
column.
God, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
I'm still not understanding it.
In column H, you're in column H, right?
Yes.
Go down to the letter Z, which is the letter you're trying to decode.
Z.
Z.
Okay, I thought you said C.
Yeah, forgive me.
Okay, so
Yeah, I also heard.
Now, what row is that in?
19.
Which is the letter. The first letter of that row is?
S.
S.
I lied. I'm not correct. I'm not
For
sure.
God so loved the world, he gave. that he gave his only son.
Oh,
For
I didn't
God
realize it would be
so
like the first
loved
letter
the
in there.
world that he gave his one and only son. Is it cheating to look up verses, Sam?
No, you may look
I mean, I know the verse.
What verse is it?
I just don't remember the rest of it.
It's John 3:16.
Well,
Oh, wait, that's so
I-
good with the John thing, and then
Love that you said that.
Oh, it's 3:16. I hate you so much. I hate you. I hate you. Who wants to do it?
I mean, it sounds like Otto knows it.
Like, you want me to say it?
on the door, there are
Yeah.
three
Yes.
triangular or there are three circles with symbols on them that you know are the digits 0 through 9. So it's a 3-number code that you must put into the door. What 3 numbers do you put into the door?
Yeah, I guess I'll put 3:16.
316.
316.
Pope Aldo Donato, you feel the world closing in around. You feel the walls constricting, morphing. The hallway in front of you is bending left and right. For a second, you feel like you're about to pass out, like you're going lightheaded. You hold the wall. You feel in your heart this warmth that you have not felt in a very long time. Perhaps, maybe not since you first found your faith. This warmth is so familiar. It's nostalgic. It's good. And immediately this feeling reminds you that there is a very dangerous place beneath you, guarded by you and your God and your faith, and that you must ensure at all costs whatever is in that vault does not fall into the hands of mortals. You remember, you feel your God, or at least a servant of your God, speak to you. The vault has been opened. Otto, the doors open before you as all the geometric shapes line up perfectly. It's seamless. It's almost like a symphony to your eyes as every single shape is twisted and turned in the perfect way, clicking into place. And then it starts to lift up, pulled by an ancient mechanism, revealing before you this vault. With the vault doors rising, the room rumbling, and now, Pope Aldo Donato, you know the vault is open, and you are not far away. You must reach it. You must get there before whoever has infiltrated your palace can leave with what they find. Who knows what they'll do with it? Lord knows he did not want anyone to use any of it. And so, I will put your token on the map, as you will make your way downtown, walking fast, as the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Can we go in?
Go in.
Can I kind of run in? Oh wait, actually, no. I'll pause at the threshold and go, Ishal, is it safe?
She is momentarily lost in her thoughts. You can see her mind is working double over triple time to make sense of what has just transpired, as if she could also feel something miraculous has just occurred. Or perhaps a revelation has just hit her. She walks forward, eyes shimmering, the purpose and the drive filling her once more. No traps.
Okay, in that case, internally, Layla will scream for Kronos. You're like, where is your blade?
Sick.
That table ahead of you. Rest what you see.
Sprinting.
No. Look at Cesare. Help me find it.
Okay. And he's still watching your rear, so he backs up, still watching with his gun trained down the hallway as you guys enter the vault. He finally dips his gun lower, now checking the left, checking the right. Very militant man, but as soon as he sees what rests inside, he lowers his gun. Not out of respect, but out of just awe. Inside is the vault of the Vatican. There are definitely signs of decay, some fallen support beams, some chips in the ceiling, some fractures along the ground, but you do see that there are these pockets that have been preserved. There's these 4 statues in the room. I know you see coffins, but there's statues. These 4 statues that are almost lit by a light that shouldn't be here. There's no light bulbs. There's no opening to the ceiling, yet it is illuminated all the same. These 4 statues. And approaching this table, just behind it, you would see the pedestal of 3 more statues that are empty. But
Ayla, can you get the Holy Grail for me?
who cares about all
Penelope
that?
calls out to her.
Layla, after resting the blade and as a bonus action packing to it, will look to Pen and kind of look around to see if she can see what she was asked for.
On the table, amongst many other artifacts, some of which are very clearly not of the Mediterranean origin, is something that looks very plain. It's just a golden goblet with a singular diamond inside the cup at its base. But it is pristine gold. Like, this is the brightest, yellowest, most matte gold you've ever seen. You're not even sure this gold is of this earth. It looks fake. It looks almost fake. But in your hand, it has a weight.
I found your glass, my dear.
Thank you.
Is there a mirror over there?
On the table.
Y'all can walk over here, you know?
I'm sorry. I'm in awe.
My movement. I'm a little slow right now, babe.
No, I'm coming to you, babe. Don't you worry.
On the table, well, not on the table, to the left side of the table, there are other artifacts. Obviously, this room is more populated with items and treasure than this map lets on. But on the left side of the table, there are the stand where a large circular piece of glass rests inside of this marble frame. There are runes and letters around the frame in Greek. And just one look at it, you approach and you do not see your reflection in the glass, but rather you see nothing. You see the walls behind you, you see the decorations about the other treasures in the mirror, but you are not there in the reflection. And you know Greek. You know that the message strewn across the frame is one of Aphrodite's many prayers. And you know this is what you seek. Not Aphrodite, forgive me. Celine.
Celine, okay. This is the mirror.
This is the mirror you seek. The Twilight Mirror. It is...
How big is it?
Think of like a full body mirror, but it's circular.
God damn it. Fuck. Shit.
Cesare looks over. This is it, isn't
Body
it?
mirror. Yes, this fucking full body mirror. I hate that.
He looks around it, kind of like just to make sure there's like nothing else attached to it. Looks behind it, and you see his eyes tracking something behind it. My prayers. And then he kind of puts his hand underneath it, underneath the pedestal, gives it a very soft motion upwards. There's a bit of weight to it. Okay. He puts his gun away. You see him securing it back into its holster, safety off, making sure nothing's gonna shoot him in the ass. Just cracks his back, and then he grabs up the mirror, hoisting it up. There's definitely some weight to this thing, but it's not so heavy that it would be impossible to carry out. He will be encumbered, moving at half speed as he carries it.
You're probably the better one to carry it than I am.
I know. Let's get out of here.
Excuse you. I know. Pull out my gun. Dismas will pull out his gun.
Mm-hmm. He holds it from the sides. There's not exactly handles, but there are like these nooks that he can kind of dig his fingers into and get some good leverage. So he's carrying it in front of his body. He can see over it if he lowers it down to the ground. He can like look over it, but if he's just carrying it in a comfortable position that he can go for a while, he can't really see all that much in front of him. He can, see left and right, and he can look underneath it if he hoists it up, but again, he's gonna need someone in front of him at all times so that he doesn't run into something. But he can carry it.
It'll be me.
So he will follow Dismas out. Massacre looks around the room and she approaches one of these statues. See her admiring it for a second, studying it. And at the base of it rests a pedestal with a blade inserted into it. Very Arthurian. She puts one hand around the hilt, the other a bit lower, just pressing up right against the sword guard. She hoists it out of its pedestal. This bit of give, this oomph. There's definitely not a click, but like the sound of metal against stone. He twists the blade, holding it more comfortably, looking along the length of it. And then, with a proper nook in her belt, specifically for this, she rests the blade into her side and has it sheathed. There's no sheath covering the blade, but she has it along her hip so that she can carry it out. And last, but certainly not least, Otto. Prince Otto. Behind this table, where these three empty pedestals rest, there is an orb in the wall. Your locate object pings dead to center. That is what you seek. This orb in the wall.
Yes, you want me to interact with it? I will walk up and interact.
God damn it.
You approach
Huh,
it.
I understand.
Seeing that this is exactly the thing you covet, you take it, resting 5 fingers around it. Give it a light twist just to see if it's stuck. And there is a bit of pressure holding it in place, but you twist it very almost effortlessly, and you know that once you pull, it will give. And you remove this perfect bronze sphere, slightly larger than a typical apple. It has inscrutable but very orderly and deliberate lines and patterns etched asymmetrically into its surface. Its scant weight suggests that it's either hollow or it's magically lightened in some way. But upon you pulling it out, gazing it over once, you are given a dream. You see the gardens of Babylon in their majesty, in its golden age, rejoicing in celebration. Hundreds of people, as you sit upon your throne with this orb in hand, they cry out, "Praise King Gilgamesh, the greatest king there ever was or will be." Then you feel hands wrap around behind your back, curling around your midsection, holding you tightly, warmly. You look up. You see the construction of the pyramids and statues in your likeness. You're fanned by your servants as you look over your shoulder and you see your beautiful wife hugging you from behind. Oh, Pharaoh Ramses II. Will they ever forget someone like you? She asks. And then you look down to again look upon this piece of Eden. And you see it resting next to a glass of wine. A map furled out before you that shows red all over the Mediterranean. You have this smile on your face. You know what you're looking at. Roma. Oh, great aroma. You take a breath in, almost basking in just the recognition. As you lift your head up and feel a crown placed on your head. Long may he reign, Emperor Augustus Octavian, son of Julius. You see the heads of the men who betrayed your father mounted on your palace walls. Wait a second.
Damn.
Crazy.
This is a good spot.
I'm back. And then you see a ceremony. You see cardinals, red and white, stretching for lines, priests, black and golden cross down a chain upon their necks. As you lift the papal staff and stamp it, you gaze upon it with a sinister smile and greedy eyes. May the Father of Understanding guide us, Pope Alexander VI. Then, you are walking. Find yourself stopping for actually a moment to really take in your surroundings. You see hundreds, tens of thousands of men hoisting this red, white, and blue banner as they scream and rejoice the return. You were overthrown by foreigners and traitors. And here you return with your men cheering. Long live the Emperor! Long live Napoleon! Long live the Emperor! Long live! And then it is your hand holding this piece of Eden, with only 6 seconds having gone by. It is at this moment that you know in your hand is your future. With this in your possession, you can make your dreams come true. And it is at that moment that a man who does not want to see whatever that future is come to be enters the hallway. Pope Aldo Donato. You turn the corner to the vault to find it disgracefully opened. Your 1 feet to ensure that men never pilfer what is inside, never take possession of what is there. Well, you haven't failed that objective yet, but you know that you are moments away from perhaps the end of the world as you know it coming. To
This
a Christian.
shot of like Otto like all the way at the top and this dude all the way at the bottom.
It's so good. It's really good.
You know, to a Christian, the end of the world isn't something to be feared, more something to be rejoiced. It is the coming of a new world, of a paradise. To all those who have lived a just life. Well, the end of the world that this could bring, as you look down the hallway, you see it. It's impossible for your eyes to mistake it as anything else than a human holding a piece of Eden, a piece of paradise. What kind of paradise will this man make? And what do you say to this man as he looks upon this piece of Eden? And you see the outlines and the backs and the sides of these other people with him.
I must admit, I didn't think that today, of all days, would be so beautiful. Each and every one of you is a miracle after all. And you are very, very dearly loved. Tell me, do these words sound believable?
That's a bar.
I don't want to answer. Unfortunately, that's a bar.
Bro, that was
Going closer. Stop!
Nah,
Oh,
crazy.
holy fuck.
Oh my days, that was
This
crazy.
is Aura Farming's final boss.
there's all of 3 seconds of silence, and unless you really want Otto to say something raw back, by all means stop me right here and now.
Oh, nah,
Otherwise,
go ahead.
cool. Penelope is she's gonna like lean her head outside of the window and like hiccup and go, "Oh, thanks."
Thank you, Penelope.
I'm going to push Penelope behind me.
The Pope casts
Oh,
this
What
on
is that?
himself.
Give.
that fucks me and everyone because we're all celestials. Well, I'm
We
not.
are?
Yes,
Oh shit.
you're Homo
Oh,
Divinus.
you're
That's why
all
that spell worked.
avatars, all
That
chosen
too.
by a god. Some of you aren't exactly celestial. Some of you are more undead than anything, but you are all chosen by God. Diana, Massacre reaches for the blade on her hip that she has just acquired. Diana turns over her head, like dreading that she's going to turn her head and look at who she thinks she's going to see. And as she looks at him, just entering her periphery, the words hitting her ears, she looks away, refusing to fully look him in the eye. She looks up to Ishal, and there's a little nod in her face. Broken arrow. And I will ask, Pope Aldo Donato, you see these people standing before you. They don't brandish weapons quite yet, but they do not look like they will be easily swept aside or let themselves be easily swept aside. And in almost each of their hands, or on their person somewhere, you see an artifact that should never leave these vault doors.
We were designed out of selfless love and mercy, you know. And we were very well designed. I have to ask now, what drives you to perform the work of the gods who did not design you? Devotion or desperation?
Stop.
I just want to share a glass of wine.
I truly
Share a glass with
believe
me.
those who have found themselves capable of practicing a deep and tested faith, even if it lies not in God, are perhaps closer to Him than those who claim belief but never risked their life for it.
Penelope is gonna pour some of her wine into the golden goblet.
Sam, where is Cesare go?
And she is gonna take a sip of said wine.
Would Penelope consider herself a good person, or is she an evil person in her heart?
She's such a good person. The fuck?
Sam?
Cesare approaches the wall. hearing that someone is approaching, he sets the mirror down very softly, ensuring that it is not caught in any crossfire. He rests his one hand tightly on that mirror. He will not let it go. The other one half drawing his SMG from his holster, and he looks towards the rest of you. He looks at Dismas, like waiting for the word. As Penelope takes a sip from the goblets. In your mouth, you feel your wine. It's so delicious, it's so familiar, it's so enriching. And you feel good. Better than you would traditionally drinking your goblets of wine. Or you have drank a potion of healing instead. And you see along the bottom a letter appear. It just says G. Letter G.
You.
I have a question.
Yep.
Do I know that we need to get the mirror out of here?
Yes. You will be using the mirror to reveal wherever it is that Ares is hidden. So you must take this mirror with you.
Okay, so it'd be like an active thing of showing me points of where to go. It's not something I could look at and just try to memorize.
No. You have to bring the mirror with you.
Okay.
I will say, give me either an investigation or arcana check.
Neither are good.
Or religion.
They're all the same.
Got you.
Dismas isn't incredibly smart. He's just pretty. I'll do Arcana, I think. It feels slightly more thematic in the... I hope.
Okay.
I miss when he was a blood hunter and actually was good at these.
He's good at intelligence.
I'm struggling out here. I'm gonna kill myself.
With a 12, it comes to your mind, maybe you just need to see the reflection of where you're going. So you wonder, will the magic of the mirror still work if you took a piece of it? You're not sure. Perhaps that would ruin the magic. Or perhaps that's really all you need. Just a shard of it. Not sure. It's a gamble either way.
I did think of that too. I found it.
The safest bet is to bring the whole mirror with you. You know that for a fact. But you can gamble. You can do anything.
God, Cesar's looking at Dismas for the word, and that's so rough because Dismas does not want to kill people.
He's waiting for a command from one of his superiors, which would be Dismas or Otto.
To finish what Penelope's doing, because she's sipping the wine. Cool with the G thing. She doesn't really know what that means. Something to ask Dionysus later, probably. But we'll offer the goblet out towards the Pope. Be like, share a glass with me. That's what you guys do anyways, right? Drink wine for the blood or whatever.
With the right intentions, a variety of methods follow. So tell me, what intentions led to today? Why are you here?
For fun.
The business doesn't concern you.
It doesn't concern me.
Excuse me?
You have walked into my house.
Champ, don't react like that. Scared the fuck out of me.
I just saw the icon change, like switch, and I got scared.
Your reaction scared the piss out of me. Oh my god. Father?
You have walked into his house. The matters of God, if they are to be believed, are of every last bit of concern for all of us. Why should I let you leave?
Let me. I think you misunderstand. See, what's going to happen today is that we will show you that against us, it doesn't matter what or who you believe in.
You follow a god, do you not?
Otto would tilt his head, but he won't verbally respond.
You know, faith isn't something relegated to mere religion. You can have faith in anything you want, in as many things as you want, at the same time even. It is not a matter of which traditions you follow or which laws you have decided will fulfill you the most. It is a matter of, at the end of the day, you acknowledge your limitations. And you are forced to gamble every single waking moment on what you will do with your life. So tell me, what have you put your faith in? It's driving you even now.
Dawn.
By what variety of sun does this dawn appear?
The new one.
Have the old suns failed to fulfill the voids in your hearts?
I'm sorry, what does that mean?
I'm pondering that.
Cesare says over his comms, "Let the old man speak. He can't stop us. We can rush past him. We just have to get to the surface."
We can't have come this far to not try.
We get to the surface, I'm opening Pandora.
Cesare nods at that.
Oh, right.
You all feel movement stirring behind you, stirring to your sides. as the statues turn and look at you.
Oh no! Oh, scary! No, bad. Oh, I don't like that.
Forgiveness and mercy are given to all who wish for it. But if your wishes seek out the light of something beyond our ability to understand, and all previous faiths have failed you, then allow me to be your final failure. And the Pope is going to cast something.
So I'm assuming combat initiative.
This would be
Uh,
the time to roll for initiative. Because I believe the Pope would
Yeah.
be the initiator to it, taking the first action.
and I'd also like to counterspell it, please.
Mm.
God.
Excellent.
I will have to ask.
Oh no, that's way scarier.
Excellent.
You can't keep doing this.
Do you
can't. What are you
guys
Stop this, man.
wish to continue the session? Because it is 2 a.m.
It is a beautiful cliffhanger. However, I am exhausted.
Yeah,
We
just
should stop.
yeah, we should stop. And like, I feel like if it's just the combat we have left to do, we can fit that in. We
We
can
could
make
fit
time.
that in someday. We can try to
Yeah.
work our schedules for it. It's combat. Combat in conclusion.
Oh my god.
Guys, you have done what was once impossible. What a god once deemed to be a violation. And yet, you conquered it. You have what you seek. Don't let it go. Never let your heart and your dreams go. No matter the cost, we will bring the new dawn. And that is where we're going to leave this session. And I believe I would like to say that thought, no matter what, we will bring the new dawn, is not only a thought shared by the New Romans, but also by the Pope. For there is a brighter tomorrow. We just have to have faith.
Cool.
And that is where we're going to leave the session. All right, everyone. Thanks for watching the stream. We're going to pick up a wonderful holiday-themed combat
Oh my god.
next time on Hunter Killer, as above, so below.